What's up, which? Oh yeah, well, ugh, every time. This camera just refuses to save my settings and wants to make me white as a fucking ghost. Every time I fire it up. There we go. Makes the green screen not quite as strong. So that we don't get that stuff around the edges. Okay, there we go. This'll have to do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Okay. Getting my Discord. There we go. There. Turn that off. And there you go. And that's all you. Alright, should be all set. And I'll fire up Diablo. Dive right into it. Hold on. Hold on a second. Try it right there. Yeah, looks a little better. All right, let's get to the there we go. Get the mic angled between us.
Okay.
Go back to my grind. While I wait for peoples to show up.
Ah.
Where was I going with this? Oh. Skeletal mage damage. Minion defense. Skeletal mage damage. Damage. And then work my way to the next board. Alright, what was I doing here? Go do some stronger Helltide stuff. I don't think I've done that yet. Got an elixir going. And stronger Helltide. up, bitches. Oh, damn, putting them in this work. Oh, he died instant. What's up, Ryu? I forgot to ask. You play Diablo before? Doing some light farming right now. God, this minion build is awesome. Burn them down. Oh my God. Everything just dies. Oh, you got Baldur's Gate 3. Dealing with the parents' drama is stressful. What kind of parents' drama? I'm a parent. I can probably, you know, act as your parental translator. They almost killed me right now. That'd be something to get my survivability of them. Damage is through the roof, but my defense is about half where it should be. And it shows. That's the problem I'm having with this build. It's feeling a little glass cannon-y. I hit like a truck, but I'm squishy. God damn. That thing didn't even get to finish spawning before my minions killed it. Yeah, this is basically a glass cannon. Which I can work with, but it's gotta dodge everything. Basically can't get hit because I'm like a one-hit kill for most bosses. I'd be really good at dodging shit. Staying alive while my minions do all the work. Oops, good. Usually survive like one hit. I'm lucky. Not easy to dodge stuff when there's this much shit on screen though. Come on boys, go to work. Clear this shit out. There we go. Fucking hey. There's more. Still spawning. There you go. Burn that shit down. God damn. Oh, and more. Again. A lot of room to dodge over here. Kill it. Pop malt. Big boss is here. Alright, murder him. Ult active. Murder him before I die. Good job, minions. No! I knew it. There's no room to dodge. I'm bottlenecked into this little fucking ravine. And no room to move. God damn. Can shit stop spawning long enough for me to collect my loot? Right, there's more down here? I don't know. Kill the loot goblin! Kill the loot goblin! Got a unique out of that one. Trying to play therapist to both parents in which one wants to be free and the other one wants to stay married. Oh no, 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 no! No! You do not drag your kids into the middle of that. There's no position you can take in this argument in which you win.
Yeah.
You have to opt out.
Yeah.
You have to opt out. You gotta tell them that nope, this is I want no parts of this.
Yep.
It's between y'all.
None of the parts.
Your bones betray you. They shall
You become
soon
temporarily
serve
unstoppable. Where was that during that big ass boss fight? Should have came up here first. Yeah, no, you have to tell them that you want no parts of that. You're not gonna play therapist with them. You just tell them that no, I can't.
That's above your pay grade.
I can't help you. Be like, if you guys really want therapy, go see an actual marriage counselor. Go see a therapist. Otherwise, get a divorce. I don't know what to tell you. Just leave me the fuck out of it. Yeah, like that's pretty much how I would handle it. I'd be like, I don't know what to tell you either. If you want to stay together, seek counseling. If you don't both agree to seek counseling, then go your separate ways. I don't know what to tell you. Like, that's it. That's my advice. And then they try to drag you into it. Well, what do you want, Junior? What do you want to do? I want y'all to shut the fuck up and leave me alone. Okay? I want y'all to do whatever make you both happy. Whichever thing you can do that'll make you bearable to put up with. Whichever one makes you not complete fucking just whichever thing that you can do that doesn't make you a complete fucking hassle to deal with. Whatever makes living with the two of you more comfortable. If that means I have to live with you separately and visit one, if you stay together, whatever. Just I just want happy parents who leave me the fuck out of the drama. You don't drag your kids into your parental drama.
Yep. Stay out of it.
Look, I can tell you how that goes from first-hand experience. My parents did that shit when we were growing up. And what ends up happening is there's no right answer. And if you're the one that picks the answer, whichever answer you give is going to be wrong. And when they figure out you've picked the wrong answer, then they blame you. And you've got two parents who want two different things, which means one is if you're the one who makes the decision or influences that decision, and both parents want separate things, well, you can't agree with both of them. That means one of them is always going to end up blaming you.
Yeah.
That is always going to happen.
I need more time.
Because they lined us up on the couch. I must have been 15, 16 years old at the time. My little brother was like 12, and my little sister's like 8 or 9. So they lined us up on the couch, tell us about their parental problems, they're thinking about getting a divorce, and you know, if we got a divorce, they want to weigh in on us, even though none of this shit, first of all, would have been our decision to begin with. The court would have decided who we lived with. We're minors. So this shouldn't have been a question we were ever asked to begin with, but they lined us up on the couch and then, in front of both parents, ask us, which one would you want to live with if we did get a divorce? We're still thinking about the divorce. We're not decided yet, but which one would you want to live with if that's what we decide to do? And they asked my older brother. He said the one that he said. They asked me. I was like, I don't really give a shit. I just want y'all to stop fighting. So I picked one. I asked my little brother. He was a little more emotional. Like, as they went down and the kids got younger, the answers got more and more emotional. My little brother picked his favorite. That's basically what you're doing. You're picking your favorite parent in front of your parents. And then they got to my little sister, and she just starts crying. She's 8 years old. She doesn't understand what's happening. She breaks down, starts crying. I want Mommy and Daddy to break up. You don't love each other. And that's like, she clearly doesn't understand, why are you dragging a child into this? So then, after seeing the emotional outburst of my little sister, they decide, okay, well, we won't get a divorce. Dad goes outside, starts grabbing all Mom's shit off the front lawn, bringing it back in the house, and they decide to stay together. What happened after that was two parents who stayed together for the children and created a miserable living environment for those children because they hated being around one another. And it was very noticeable. To the point that we started wishing they had broken up. In fact, at times, as my sister got older, my older brother moved out and I got older, we would sit down and we then sat our parents down and we were like, why the fuck don't y'all get a divorce? Like, y'all need to go your separate way. Like, we started telling them they won't do it. Now they won't do it. They've committed to it. And everyone's life was all the worse for the decision. It benefited no one to involve the children. Absolutely no one, including said children.
The children. Never stay for the kids.
Your kids have no place in that decision. Their well-being does. Like, you should be worried about, you know, like, the thing you worry about there is, okay, well, who's going to pay for what? Yeah, like, you worry about how to take care of them, but their opinion, all of that, like, their happiness, that shouldn't factor in because they can't. It's impossible for them to be happy if they're being raised by people who are miserable. So that doesn't factor in. It just doesn't. So my advice when anyone tells me about parent drama is stay the fuck out of it. Stay the fuck out of it if you can. Now, I will caveat it by saying, I don't know how old you are. If you're well into your adulthood and you can have that conversation with them, on an even playing field where you can talk to them like they're adults and not like they're your parents. Like if you can divorce the fact that they're your parents from your mind and just give like honest advice to them, like you're in your 30s, they're having those problems, and you can sit down and remove emotion from it, stop thinking of them as your parents and think of them as two people you just happen to know. And you can give that honest advice. Problem is, the parents have to also be on that same page, and they tend to value the opinion of their kid more than the opinion of a therapist or a stranger, which is why they came to you. So they're still going to put more weight on what you're doing than what someone else would say, which if you gave bad advice or wrong advice or something didn't work out, then they still might end up blaming you, even though you're an adult. So it's still yeah, it depends on the relationship with your parent. It's like, you've got to be on, like, to have that conversation with them, you've got to have, like, a certain level of rapport with them that most people never reach with their parents. Most people never divorce the child-parent aspect even into adulthood. Like, you would not only have to have that ability, your parents would also have that ability to not think of you as their child while they're having this conversation, but they're not asking you for your opinion because it depends on why they're asking you. The motive matters. If they're asking you your opinion not because you're their child and they want your input, or they want, you know, they want to know how it's going to affect you. If they're asking for you, wrong way to ask. They shouldn't be asking things for you. That's your job to ask, and your job to process that. If they're asking you because you're someone who's lived with them your entire life, you know them probably better than anybody, so they're asking you because of your level of knowledge and understanding of them as people. You know the history. They don't have to tell you the backstory like they would to a therapist. You know, if they're just taking that shortcut, maybe it's okay. But yeah, like, you got to be able to divorce certain things from it, and most people don't have that ability. It would be so bad if it wasn't so emotionally draining. Yeah. So if you don't have the ability to divorce your emotion from the situation and just have an honest conversation with them as if they weren't your parents, as if they're two separate people, then you have to opt out.
Yeah.
My mom is with me. My dad is at the other house. And my dad is pushing to be together when my mom just wants to leave. Yeah, that's a them problem. That's a them problem. I know you're in your 30s, but you have to tell them, look, I can't be involved in this. No. I can't pick a side. Like, I know you guys want my advice, and I'm going to give you both the same advice. Do whatever you feel is right.
Get some therapy.
Do whatever makes you happy. Like, if they're refusing to go to therapy and you have to give advice, you take the most neutral fucking advice you can, which is, you do whatever makes you happy. You do what's best for you. Don't worry about me. I'm grown. I can take care of myself. You know, keep me out of it. Don't worry about me. But I just want my parents to be happy. Whatever works best for the two of you, y'all are going to have to sit down and figure that out. Don't invite me to that dinner. I don't want to be there. I don't want no parts of this. Like, that's all you can do. That is all you can do. Oh, what's up, guy? Give me a second to get set up here. Oh, wait, was that one for... I'm asking because I think I already know the answer, but she is here, so I have to clarify. Was that one for... Was the first one for me, or... Wait, are these for me or her? I think I already know the answer, but...
Yeah, it's for you.
Well, no, I have to ask. That's why you're here. Just clarifying. Don't want the wife to feel left out. She's here. You can tip her too. I have a whole separate honestly, I have a whole separate
menu for that.
For when she's here, but I'm not activating it until we move to the new place because it requires me to have more room. Which I don't have.
What? Oh. Thought you were looking for something.
Not now, Daddy's working.
Thought you were looking for something. I was like, what are
Oh,
you
that
looking
one's for
for?
you.
What's for me?
That. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, go.
I can't put it on the other monitor if you're using it to play video games, so you gotta look all the way over here.
Yeah, I gotta look with my bad eyes. My bad ears, my bad hearing, and my bad vision.
No, it's not bad.
It is bad, sweetie.
You're my perfect Nubian princess.
I am getting blinder by the day and deafer by the day as well. So
Deafer
it's
by
okay.
the day.
Deafer by the hour. Who knows?
I feel like that'd make a good band name.
Deafer by the hour.
Deafer by the day.
Or deafer by the day.
It's a good metal band.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that what happens if you listen to
That's what
their
happens if you
music?
listen to them. You get Deafer
Oh.
by the day.
Deafer by the day.
Deafer by the day, new band name, I call it. All right, 5-minute break for guy. No. All right, here we go. There we go. 5-minute break for guy. No cam break for guy. I need better face cam
Yeah, you
on
do.
this one.
You
No,
do.
for that one, because that one cuts you off.
Yeah, it does.
It's not widescreen. That's the problem.
No.
The Twitch camera's widescreen.
Yeah, I'd
Well,
basically have to sit in
widescreen.
your lap.
All right, well, come on.
Yeah.
Come on, sit in Daddy's lap. We'll talk about the first thing that pops up.
Okay. And hey, don't ever call yourself daddy. Whoa.
Isn't that the thing that
Nope.
you're supposed to do?
That just ruins it for me completely.
I like it when you call me Big Papa.
I will not.
I always wondered about that as old people. They get so used to calling each other their old people names that if they still do bedroom stuff, do they call people their old people names in the bedroom?
No, you don't do that in the bedroom.
Give it to me, people.
No, you don't do that in the bedroom. Like,
You don't know you haven't had sex with old people.
do know. I know my parents don't do that.
You don't know
I
that.
do know. I know very well, sir.
You don't know. We might get old and have grandkids, and then decide we still want to fool around. We
Nope.
get in the bedroom,
I mean,
and you're like,
yes, we can still fool around.
you're
Obviously,
like, give me some of that. Give
But-
me some of that pawpaw penis.
No, I
Give me-
don't,
bring it
I
on.
don't want any.
Bring it
pawpaw
on over here,
penis.
poo-paw.
I don't want your poo-pawing or your pee-pawing.
Come on. Grind
Oh.
on old Gigi.
When we do move, I was.
Oh,
going
yeah.
to
Hold on.
have-
It is charged. Let me get that set up, too. I didn't realize you had hit that one. Mood killer.
What, pee-paw?
Depends on the mood you're going for, I guess. I mean, you guys laugh now, but one day you're going to be old, and you might want to.
You might want your
Might
lady
wanna-
to call
yeah.
you pee-paw?
You might get so used to the name that you might become cool with it.
No, I can't see that happening.
Yeah,
honestly.
you know, might decide that, you know what, let's spice it up. Let's do a little role play.
Pee-paw.
Let's violate this nursing home.
Oh, God. No. There's enough
Nana
violating
often
going
gives-
on.
Nana often gives Papa a sleeping pill instead of a blue pill. Yeah, they make pills for that, Papa.
They make pills for that, yep. Take your
Come on, Paul.
Cialis.
Come on, Paul. Take the little blue pill. See if we can iron the wrinkles out of that thing.
God.
Oh, shit. All right. Oh, let me get this set up.
You know, before we met, I had this old Swedish scientist dude that worked at the hospital.
All right. Well, it's giving me the green light, so we should be good there.
But yeah, I had this old Swedish scientist dude that worked at the
Hold on.
hospital, and he kept trying to get me to be his living girlfriend.
Get that. Ah. Okay. What? It's not. The initial setup process is not. It's not fun.
It's not.
That's
as
not fun.
easy as it seems.
No. No, it is not. Hits 4 more enemies, 50% of refill. Oh, damn it! Why is that the unique it dropped? Mother's Embrace is the worst one. Look at me running. I don't age. I just. Yep, it worked. Oh, it worked. Yep. Thank you, guy. Holy shit.
Settle down, people.
Oh, people. Oh. Oh, Poopall's excited.
So we're gonna call your penis in the future.
Poopall. Poopall's excited.
Oh God.
Oh, it does drop better gear when you pop one of those. Jesus. Oh. Shit. Okay. 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 Oh.
I'm not paying attention to your game, so you'll excuse me if my brain went to Cialis when you said it drops better when you pop one of those.
Yeah, when you pop one of those, it really is better. I was talking about the game.
Yeah.
I was talking about the game.
The game. All right.
I'll give you another minute or two since you did all the extra. All the extra there.
Oh my God.
Guy is so extra. Isn't that what the kids say?
Nothing wrong with being extra.
Isn't that what the kids say? I think I can.
Is it?
I think I can
Do the kids
repurpose
still say
this
that?
one. They do. Don't they?
I don't know, man. I don't know what the kids say.
What do you mean disconnected? What? Still says connected there. How? God, this thing is so unreliable. Still says connected there.
All those things are reliable. The one I had was horrible. It never would work right.
Connection is inactive. Why? It was just working. What? I'll do the QR code thing again. Oh, God. Oh, no, it is still working. Oh, okay. What? Why? It says it's disconnected on the website, but it still works. Okay, well, whatever. Oh, my God.
It's still working.
It's still working. Oh, my God. Can you feel it in the chair?
I thought that was my controller.
Nope.
Oh. Okay.
Nope. All right. Oh, shit. Okay. Gotta go back to going through this gear I just collected. Oh, fuck. Oh, damn it, guy. Oh, I gotta go repair my fucking weapons and shit, too. Oh, shit. Okay. Comes back
Didn't
up.
you just take that off?
Yep, well. Look, I'll make the rules.
Technically, you do. You made that menu. No, I think we went over this last night. I don't know if I want to add that option yet because I don't want to like lock myself into something for an entire stream. But maybe I'll make longer options for it. I don't know. I plan to redo everything once we get moved and I get settled with the new setup, and then I'm just gonna kind of redo my setup on everything, and it'll be my start from scratch moment because I plan to really focus on content more after I got a better place to stream and actually focus on that kind of thing. Oh my god. So many of these are better, I don't know which one to go with. I need an ancestral unique ring and I can't get it to drop. Save my fucking life. I need to start doing rings. Out of the chest there. 7 intelligence. Oh. Damn, that's a good glove. But I don't want to take off the corpse explosion glove. I need that legendary power. I don't want to lose it. Damn, 12% critical strike chance though. I guess I'll burn it. That one's good. 83 intelligence. 100 armor. I could go with this and replace. In fact, I probably wouldn't even need to replace the shadow resistance. So let's try putting that on real quick. 18 455 and 12 216. 12 440. Yeah, that one's better. Need to get your golem has a 12% chance to get reduced. Inactive and a 6% chance to spawn a corpse at it every time it damages an enemy. I may end up swapping out that legendary power. Oh, this one has even bigger armor.
Yeah, shit.
I can try to re-roll the intelligence on it though, because this one's going to make me even weaker. No, you know what? It's fine. It's fine as is. I'll just add perks to it. Okay. So when I had, you know what? Let's not burn that one yet, because I need to figure out what to take off of it. Resistance to all elements. Hold on. What is that one compared to the other one? Oh, it does have less intelligence. You get 29% damage. I'll lose the 45% critical strike damage. Yeah. What's this one? Critical strike chance. 10% resistance to all elements. No. What's this one? Okay. There.
Oh, out this way.
Throw that. How does she like Diablo 4? I don't know. She hasn't played it this season. She picked up Immortals Phoenix Rising. Again. After not playing that for a long time. She doesn't like Zelda, but she likes the Zelda ripoff game.
Oh my god.
Alright, so what did I have on this? I had... You know what? I'm not worried about movement speed anymore.
I don't really...
Corpse tendril size.
The forge is ready.
I don't
Whatever you need.
I don't really like Diablo all that much. Not that I do like it, but I just haven't had the chance to
Why
sit
can't
down
I?
and play it by myself. Because when I try to play it with people,
Oh wait, I need to temper
they
it.
always
Alright.
rush through everything, and I don't know what's happening.
I wouldn't rush through stuff with you, but no, not mobility. That's right. I was going for corpse tendril size. Nope, that's curse duration. Let's throw some mobility on there. Oh, that's why I had mobility on there, because why the fuck could not have mobility on there? Let's go for the invade cooldown. Evade cooldown reduction by 17%. That sounds good. Alright, and for this, we're going for corpse tendril size, so I can suck more of them in there. Nope, not Iron Maiden. Let's re-roll. Nope, not Iron Maiden. Re-roll. I may end up using Iron Maiden if I keep getting gear that uses a corpse explosion size. I want corpse tendril size. Corpse tendril size, 34% increase. Perfect. Okay, now I can burn this.
How can I help? Come back if you need the forge.
Okay. Yeah, you got evade cooldown reduction, corpse tendril size. Every 8 seconds, your skeletal may just cast a blizzard. Yeah, I may do that instead of the golem one. I may end up keeping the every 8 seconds thing. You know, blood mist triggers corpse explosion. I may end up getting rid of the blood mist triggering corpse explosion too for something else. You and your minions gain damage reduction. I needed that for defense. Okay. And Helltide is over in that area now, so now I need... And there is no Helltide active. Fuck. Well, now I gotta go do something else. I'm gonna go back out there to do... I need to get one more Whisper. Yeah, once you finish the story, then it's all just grinding to get better gear and do in-game stuff, and that doesn't matter how quickly you go through it. 'Cause that's all just like making yourself stronger type stuff.
Well, that's what I would like to do. I would like to finish the story on my own because
story,
when I try
you
to play it with others, I never.
Well, if you're just trying to get the... Oh, I forgot to repair the gear. If you're just trying to get the story, then play through that on the lowest difficulty to just work your way through it and get it over with. And enjoy the story. You know, really focus on the story and enjoy it. And then you focus on doing all the other stuff that comes after the story. Then that's when you crank up the difficulty and start working on making yourself stronger and doing seasonal stuff. And yeah, that's when you actually focus on that stuff.
Like I say, I agree. You know, and I know I.
And then
would
that's when it
like the
pays to
game.
have. That's when it pays to have someone stronger with you, because then they can do the higher level stuff with you immediately after you beat the story. So then you get this huge jump in power because you've got a friend that can just like do the hard stuff for you and pull you up to his level, and then you guys can start working together.
The forge is always hot.
Hey, I get it. You're better at video games than I am. But sometimes I just wanna take my time.
Yeah, that's
You know.
that's what story mode is for.
Where's that?
You put it on story mode, and then you can do it solo. You ain't got to worry about anybody playing with you. The stuff that you're supposed to do together in this game is all stuff that you're supposed to be doing after you beat the story anyway. There we go. Skeletal mage damage. Repair gear. I keep forgetting why the fuck I came over here.
Forge is ready.
There we go. Gear repair. Okay. Now. I'll unlock the new shit again. That's right. Why do I keep doing this the hard way? They made a filter for this. We went over that last night. There, see? That's all I gotta do to clear it out. Okay. I can instantly see what the newly acquired stuff is. What's in the shop?
Show you more, traveler.
Let's look at some of these cosmetics. Look at that. That's sexy, right?
It's something. It's something.
They got this one, though.
See.
That one's sexy. I like that one.
Yeah, I like when they make... But they only make stuff like this for, like, the sorcerer class. Like, that's the only one that gets the, like...
Yeah.
The like, sexy,
actual-
attractive armor.
Yeah, attractive stuff.
One that doesn't look like hell puked all over you. Like all of the other ones. Like all the stuff, like I get they're trying to match a theme, but like all of the stuff for the necromancer looks like a demon just threw up on it.
Yeah, like
Looks like he's just wearing demon
can
guts
the
all the
artist
time.
Not figure something else better out. Like I'm confused.
Very good.
Oh shit. Fuck me. Where are we? Okay, so you're just maxing everything out.
Oh. I was like,
Goddamn guy.
okay. Ow. Be gentle. Gentle, sir.
They're
They're
not being gentle.
They're real. You can't just manhandle them.
They're not being gentle. I know they're real. That's why I like them. Oh, fuck. It's still going.
Yeah, it's still gone.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Zone selection.
How long does this go? Okay. I'll lose this again. One more time. Oh, my God.
Those noises.
Oh my god. You can't hear that?
Yep.
That's in my butt.
Yep.
In my defense, I didn't realize it was 5. I mean, I'm not complaining. Moves are expensive.
Yeah, they are.
Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. I'll take a break and mute the other streams. I feel like you've. Oh, I feel like guys earned my full attention. That's what I feel like.
Yep.
booted out of the Discord, apparently. Let me unmute. Unmute and new achievements added to a classic game. What game? Oh, it's a homebrew game. What's the other one? The B movie game got achievement list. Boro's Quest, whatever the fuck that is.
Borbo's
Oh,
Quest.
Borbo's Quest. It's homebrew, homemade game. Short Circuit, VR Troopers. I remember them. That old. You remember VR Troopers? The old Power Rangers ripoff.
I was gonna say, are they supposed to look like Power Rangers?
Yeah, they're the Power Rangers, ripoff.
Okay.
After the runaway success of Power Rangers, I forgot what company it was, but another company that makes toys was like, we need our own thing. So they made VR Troopers instead of little belts. And then they do the morphin' time.
Yeah.
They put on VR headsets, and then suits come on over them.
But
And they become like Power Rangers, but they're Power Rangers with VR headsets.
with VR headsets.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound. I mean, I guess. I'm having a hard time with it.
So instead of like getting magic powers,
Like,
They
yeah, I
got
was
all
gonna
the-
ask, do they get any power?
they get all their stuff from the virtual world. So they put on the VR headsets, and
So it's real? Like, I'm
In their
sorry.
eyes-
I'm sorry.
all right.
No, so.
the kids in the show are playing a virtual reality video game.
Oh, okay.
So what they see is a video game, but in the real world, when they put on the headset, their bodies are transformed into VR troopers, like full-grown Power Ranger men. So everything they do in the video game, that thing does it in real life.
But the kids don't know?
No, they know. They just to them it's like a game, but in real life they're saving the world. You
I'm a
know?
little confused, honestly. It's a little confusing. I'm sorry to all the VR Trooper fans
It was
out there.
kind of like Tron inspired.
Yeah.
Because in Tron,
Gotcha.
you get sucked into the video game,
Yep,
and then you
yep.
get that cool looking suit, but you only get it while you're in the video game world. So they kind of did the opposite. They were like, what if the kids were whatever they did in the video game? If their character in the video game got sucked into the real world, and that's the VR trooper. Oh my god, guy. Oh, jeez.
For interrupting that.
Yeah, I lost the train of thought here.
I didn't.
Um,
I didn't need to know
the
anymore.
VR
I'm good. I'm good.
They save the world
Okay.
with their VR. I forgot what I was talking about now.
With their VR headsets, I guess.
It's not your fault, guy, but I'm blaming you.
I'm thanking you, guys. Thank you. Thank you.
You
for
asked
saving
about
me.
the VR troopers.
You know what? And sometimes you're sorry you asked about shit, okay? Like, it's... Sorry I asked.
Oh my god. Yes, thank you, guys. Jesus. I think that they're just as nonsensical and ridiculous as the Power Rangers themselves.
Yeah. I mean, I at least watched Power Rangers. That I did not. I did not watch this.
Yeah, it was basically just an excuse to do Power Rangers with VR headsets.
With VR headsets.
That was their
it
whole
was
gimmick.
another.
Because they didn't just want to copy Power Rangers;
Yeah.
they had to have some gimmick that made them their own thing.
Yeah.
And their gimmick
They had to be special.
was they all wore VR headsets. That's their thing. That's their gimmick. Go go Power Rangers! I think that's what really kept VR Troopers from competing with Power Rangers is they didn't have a good enough theme song.
What was the theme song?
I can't remember it.
Oh,
And that's kind of the point.
Yes.
Is here we
that
are.
is a good point.
All these years later, I can't remember theirs.
But you can remember Power
And
Rangers.
I can pull Power Rangers off top of my head at any given point in time in my
Go,
life.
go,
Just
Power
go Power Rangers. And then boom. The whole song is just in my head forever now. And that's what makes a good show. Like, it needs to stick with you. And the theme song's the easiest way to do that. There are those shows that, like, the theme song sticks with you forever. No matter how old you get, no matter how long it's been since you saw the show, you can instantly, like, pull that theme song out. 90s X-Men cartoon. DuckTales. Woo! Yep, see? Everybody got it. It's just
Everybody
instant.
knows.
It's instant.
Star
All you gotta hear is the
Trek.
name of the show, and then everybody hears the theme song.
Yep.
And then that makes you want to watch the show because you're like, oh man, you start feeling some feelings when you think of that DuckTales theme, 90s X-Men theme.
Yep.
Ah.
I remember you come home from school,
Full House.
and what was the first thing to come on? Was it Chippendale or DuckTales or Darkwing Duck?
See,
was
that
like a
that was the
whole
thing.
lineup.
All of those, like, the problem with making those a lineup and putting them back to back is you realize, like, DuckTales was the original. That's the song that gets stuck
Yeah.
in your head. But then when you hear the theme songs for Darkwing Duck, Rescue Rangers, like all those ones that came out, it's just the DuckTales theme song with different lyrics. It's just the DuckTales theme song again. They just did that and changed the words. They took out the DuckTales, woo, and said it's Darkwing Duck. It's the same fucking song. They knew what worked, man. They knew what worked. Power Rangers theme stuck in your head. At any point in time, you can pull out Ninja Turtles.
I think Chippendale was a little different.
I mean, they alter it slightly, but it's basically the DuckTales
Okay.
theme again. It's the same notes. They
Oh,
change
yeah,
the
of
tempo.
course, yeah.
They change the tempo, and they might, like do a different
Yeah.
bridge or whatever to bridge it. But it's the same theme again. They just did it again. And the Ninja Turtles thing. Ninja Turtle. Yeah, and you pull that one out at any point in time.
I think Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle was in that lineup too.
Probably.
It's like we got home right on time.
Like, that's one thing America understood when it came to kids' cartoon was repetition and find something that gets stuck in their head and it makes
Yep.
them think about it. And if they think about it, they want to watch it, and then they never want to stop watching
I
it.
feel like
That's
I
something like the
took-
Japanese don't do. Like, Dragon Ball, for as popular as it became, for the phenomenon that it was, the Japanese do this thing where they change the theme song every season, oftentimes multiple times during a
Yes.
season.
You can't get the song stuck in your head really because
Yeah,
as
like-
soon as you kind of get it
Like,
there,
you watched
they're
through all of
changing
Dragon
it.
Ball Super, it had like 8 theme songs. Like, it just every 5 or 6 episodes, the opening would change and the theme song would change. So you'd get one you really liked, and then it'd be over, and they'd move on to another one.
But what was it? Like I think I took a music class or something in college where they were talking about. They did research, I guess, back in the maybe it was the 80s, could have been as far back as the 60s. I don't know. They did research where they basically figured out the notes that would get stuck in your head, and so they used those
Yeah.
same notes.
'Cause I think what they were trying to
most
do-
children's cartoons. And stuff
I think
like
what
that.
they were trying to do back then was I remember there was this big hunt, this big push, where they were doing all this research in music because they were trying to find the brown noise. Yeah, the brown noise. The mythical brown noise, they were trying to see if it was real, and they were looking for it. And they were trying to find the right combination of notes or whatever to make the... God damn! Thing wouldn't die. Oh, it was one of the fucking yellow ones. I wasn't paying attention. Now it's gone, so I don't get to kill it. God damn it. Fuck. And also all those cinders. I keep forgetting I gotta pop my ult when that one comes out, because it doesn't die as fast. I wasn't paying attention. Fuck me. Yeah, they were looking for the brown noise. You know what brown noise is, right?
It's a poop joke.
It's not a poop joke, it's real.
Oh, okay.
There's
I don't know. It was a long time since I took
certain
that class.
frequency sound or a series of sounds. They were trying to figure out what it was at the time. That was when they were doing the research. They were trying to figure out it's either a certain frequency of sound or a certain series of sounds that when played at a certain frequency would basically trigger a bowel movement.
Oh yeah, I do remember something about this.
And then you'd poop yourself. You can
Yeah.
make people poop themselves. Would trigger a bowel movement.
You know what? All they need to do is give people a code red Mountain Dew. That'll trigger a problem.
Oh my god.
Or at least it did for me.
Because they had learned that, like, sound in general, like, there were certain sounds that would, like, trigger the brain to send responses to certain parts of the body and do things like make your finger move or something like that. So then they were like, wonder if there's one that can make you poop. For people who are having trouble with their bowel movements.
Constipated.
Yeah. Is there a non-chemical way we can induce a bowel movement for those people without, you know, filling them with drugs or something that might have a side effect? So the hunt for the brown noise began. I think South Park did an episode on it.
Yeah, I think we did.
Cartman was looking for the brown noise. And it had to do with children's cartoons too. That they thought children's cartoons were sneaking the brown noise into
Yeah.
their theme songs in order to make kids poop themselves.
Yep, I recall. My school,
And you know what? They were.
my high school best friend was very much in the South Park.
Where
And I
did it
think
go?
she sat me down and made me watch that one. About the brown noise.
South Park is amazing. It
Once again, I'm not saying it's not amazing.
has lasted as long as
But
it has
it's
for a
just,
reason.
when it first, came out, it wasn't really.
Yeah, there's
It's changed a lot. It's better now.
there's a moment when it changed, like when it was like that's what I'll give them credit for, was keeping up with the times. So the gimmick when South Park first launched was, let's do
Kids person.
no, it was they were putting their own, what South Park's always done, which was put their own spin on what's popular. So they at the time, Beavis and Butthead were big,
Yeah.
which was teenagers who had the intelligence of children. You know, these super juvenile, adult-looking characters that acted like literal fucking children, and they were dumb as shit. South Park said, what if we do the opposite? What if the kids are really smart and all the adults are dumb as shit? And yeah, poop jokes and stuff were popular then too. But yeah, that was the whole premise, is the kids would be really smart, but they're still children, so they still laugh at poop jokes and shit, but they're smart. And anytime they would try to tell the parents that something crazy was happening,
The parents
were dumb as
like
shit.
dumb. Yeah.
The kids would always be the ones who would save the town and would end up doing the thing. And they still do that to this day. Like, the kids are always the one that do the thing, and the adults are dumb as fuck. The adults are all retarded, but they're the ones in charge of everything. So the kids are just kind of trapped. Just kind of trapped in this world where they have to live under the rule of fucking morons.
I feel every day.
Which is reality
Yeah.
for most of us. It's reality for most of us. Damn it. And then over time it evolved to be, they started using South Park to make fun of other cartoons. Once Beavis and Butthead was no longer popular, okay, well we ended up beating out the show we were making fun of Now what do we do? Oh, let's just keep making fun of shit. So then they started making fun of real life stuff and current events. And it just slowly morphed into what it's become now. So, yeah, like, but you can find like the exact like season or moment where they stopped doing the childish stuff and they started doing commentary. And then over time, each character just, yeah, kind of became their own thing. They did less and less juvenile jokes and more like they were pretty good at adapting their humor to fit with the times. Can't do poop jokes forever. And then after a certain point, I think it was after the point where they were like either sued or had to testify before Congress or something. Because they were trying to, yeah, they were so offensive and parents hated it, and they were trying to get them shut down. So then they started doing stuff to like purposefully toe the line. Like they did the, like parents accused them of saying the word shit too many times and they don't understand how they're on TV. So yeah, so they did the episode where they literally said the maximum amount of shit that you could say in an episode and not get taken off the air. And they put a counter on screen so that they couldn't accuse them of like abusing or like, yeah, because parents were like, they shouldn't be on TV. They're giving them a pass because blah, 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 yeah. We're trying to get them shut down and they're like, no, we're following the rules to the letter.
Wasn't that around the same time, like one of the pushes for, video games?
Yeah, they were also doing the video game thing. Where, games like Grand Theft Auto and Mortal Kombat were constantly in the news. Mortal Kombat was responsible for the rating system we have on video games.
Yep.
Because they had to put warnings on them, and they wanted to regulate it, and that was their answer was, well, let's just rate games like we do movies. So Mortal Kombat was the reason that rating system came into play and exists, and I think Grand Theft Auto is the reason why they added new ratings to it. I think they added the NC-17 or the adult rating to it. Jesus. Murder that thing. Okay. Where was the chest I was going to? Oh, right there.
Oh, come on.
Right there. What was your favorite show as a kid, guys? What theme song got stuck in your head? I had the Batman Beyond theme stuck in my head. And it's the whole reason I became a fan of the band Static X. Because they did the theme to... A fucking heavy metal band did the theme to Batman Beyond. Theme was dope. That was like peak 90s edginess.
I need more time.
What's up, bitches? Stop your stupid cult.
I like to think that's what that guy. What was that guy's name? The black dude who used to kidnap people and deprogram them from cults. I like to think that's what this thing about.
I mean, I don't know the name of the black guy that kidnaps people. Like I know.
Yeah,
Like I know the name of the black guy that like tries to reform Klansmen.
Yeah, not that guy.
The black dude who tries to get them to stop being Klansmen and actually tries to talk to them and reason with them, and he's relatively successful at it too. Like he's living proof that like you shouldn't like. That's his whole thing is he hates cancel culture and this like deplatforming racist people. He's like you shouldn't shove them into a corner by themselves. You should be talking to them.
Yeah.
Every racist guy that I ever convinced to leave the Klan and like stop being racist, I did it by talking to him. By telling him he can't say words and putting, you know, banning him from everything so you can sweep him under the rug. All you're going to do is create a new Unabomber. Like, you need to talk to these people. I don't understand how we don't get that.
Yeah, Ted Patrick. Ted Black Lightning Patrick. The father
Ted
of-
Black Lives
Yeah.
Matter.
Black Lightning Patrick, the father of modern cult deprogramming. I think I follow him on Twitter. But yeah, he's an old black dude, but you know, back in the day, in the 60s and whatnot, he used to, I forget which cult it started with, where he was listening to his parents telling him the story of how their kid ran off and joined the cult, and now they never see her again. And he was like, he had just got back from like Vietnam or some
Yeah, a
shit,
lot
and
of-
he was like, okay, I'll go get him. And
Yeah, a
that's
lot
what
of
he
people
did.
join Scientology these days. Alright, I'll go get her.
Yep, that's basically what it was.
Y'all want me to go get her?
I'll go get him. I ain't got nothing planned. And then he took her to like a hotel and spent, it might have been like 3 days deprogramming her. Or something. I forget how long it
He did it with his dick.
was. No, he did not
He
do it
digged
with
her
his
down.
dick.
Remind her what she was missing. Here's what's waiting for you on the outside, girl.
He did not do it with his
That's how you reform prisoners in jail.
penis.
You give them that conjugal visit. Remind them this is
This is what's
this-
on the
this is what you-
outside waiting for you.
yeah. This is what's waiting for you outside. This is why you're trying to reform, buddy. This is what it's all about. All right. It's a light at the end of the tunnel. Okay.
This is it.
This is why you want to be on your best behavior in here. You know. This is why you're trying to get out early. This is why you want to stay free. Okay. This is what freedom's all about. All right.
Getting laid.
This is what it means to be free, brother. You watch a lot of Cartoon Network, Boomerang, and Nickelodeon shows? Yeah. But what specific show that, like, top of your head right now, boom, without having to look it up, the theme song is just, boom, like someone mentions the name of the show, and the theme song automatically plays in your head. Like, you don't have to look it up. Like, someone says the word DuckTales to you, your brain just immediately goes, woo! And, yeah, like, you just, boom, it's like a reflex.
Yep. If you were an 80s, 90s kid,
There's no way you don't hear the theme when someone mentions DuckTales.
yeah.
Like, it's built in.
Or go.
Same thing with Ninja Turtles.
Your turn.
Those Teenage Mutant. Oh, then it's stuck in your head. The 90s X-Men theme. That fucking riff stays in your head forever. Video games are like that too. Like the 80s was just the time when they were looking for ways to stay stuck in your head, and they succeeded in so many ways. Like, there are games I have not played in 30 years. Like, I don't mean like haven't played the original game that the theme song is in. I mean, I haven't played any games in that franchise in 30 years. But that theme song's still in my head from that original game. Fucking Mega Man, Castlevania. Jesus.
Am I the only one who would get the fight music, the dramatic fight music from Star Trek, like the old Star Trek, stuck in my head? Dun, 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 dun. No. Well, I know Althea did.
Help me out, guys. Yeah, there you go. Kill it. Now and then you assholes keep getting lucky and one-shotting me. Which sucks, 'cause I was about to open that other chest. The Family Guy, Simpsons song. I always remember that. Or even Batman. Yeah, Batman the animated series was one of those that, like, that's another one of those classic songs stay stuck in your head. 90s X-Men. I don't think Family Guy's got stuck in your head because it's catchy like those other songs are. I think Simpsons and Family Guy end up stuck in your head out of sheer fucking repetition.
Yeah.
Like both of those cartoons, it feels like are on
Always on.
all the time. Like that was the goal, to become syndicated on television so that at any point in time you can turn on your TV and there's a channel out there somewhere that's playing The Simpsons. There's a channel out there somewhere that's playing an episode of Family Guy. Like no matter what time of day you turn it on, one channel is going to be playing it. Like once they're syndicated and they can be played on all channels, every channel would like have it in their lineup. And they basically just use that to draw in new viewers when they didn't have anything else to put on. The Office is that show
I was
now.
gonna say The
Like
Office,
if you got cable television, The Office is basically the modern day version of
Supernatural's
that.
on a lot too.
Yeah, The Office is one of those shows where at any point in time you can turn it on, you'll see an episode of The Office. Back in the 90s, it was like if you want to talk non-cartoons, it was fucking Full House. Full House was on
Yeah.
fucking everything.
Couldn't stand it.
Like it was fucking everywhere. Like you could not turn on you could turn on your TV at any point in time and flip through the channels and eventually find an episode of Full House being played. You could eventually find an episode of Seinfeld being played. You could eventually find an episode of Friends. Like it was these same shows on all channels all the time. And that's how they became, and I'm convinced that's how some of them became popular. I never understood the appeal of Seinfeld. It was not funny to me.
It wasn't to me either. It irritated me.
But it was one of those shows that's on all the time. So even though I didn't like the show, I've seen more episodes than I care to count just because it was that thing that was always on. So when nothing else was on, I was like, fuck it. You know? Same thing with Full House. My mom had an obsession with Full House. I fucking hated it. But it was
she did.
always on. It was always on. And then, yeah, it was
You and I
Full
both
House.
know that your mom was all about some John Stamos, probably.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was... Shows like that were like mom porn.
Yeah.
Kill it! Come on, how do I still not have enough yet? Just need a few more cinders. 6 more. Then I can open that chest. Spawn some more enemies. Where the bad guys at? My army of the dead here. Really? Nothing? Okay, there we go. This wasn't spawning enemy. 5 more. Come on. 4 more. In this chest? Yeah, there we go. Some in that chest. Now I can go. Thank you. Okay. I stopped watching Family Guy after season 7 once they started getting political on the episodes. The LGBT, it's like, nope, I'm out and done, peace. I still watch the old... They stopped doing that. Like, they did that for a minute. That's, I mean, but... To be fair, that's what Family Guy, The Simpsons, and shows like South Park, that's how
kind
they've...
of what they were.
Yeah, that's how they've stayed popular as long as they have, is by commenting on current events. And most of the time it's celebrity gossip and, you know, those kinds of jokes. And that's why it's funny. There's so many celebrity cameos in The Simpsons. There's so many celebrities being made fun of in South Park, The Simpsons, Family Guy. But modern day, everybody's fucking talking about politics. It's the trendy thing to do. So if they're going to be doing social commentary where they're commenting on the dumb things that society's doing. Well, right now, society has an obsession with politics. So, of course, that's what they're going to talk about. That's what they've always done. They've always been like, what's the trending topics of the week? So, South Park specifically. South Park makes an episode a week. Not like they make a season then put out an episode a week. They make the episode from start to finish in a week. So that's why South Park is able to make episodes about stuff that literally was just on the news 2 days ago. That was like, that's how they're able to keep up so fast. They're the only cartoon that does that. Like Family Guy makes its jokes, but you don't see them till like 6 months later.
Yeah.
So they're commenting on shit from 6 months ago. South Park's commenting on shit from last week. Like they stay super current. Simpsons is still going hard. Like they're on season 35, I think. Yeah, I mean, I dip in and out of the Simpsons.
Yeah.
Shows like that with that many seasons, yeah, that's what you do. You end up dipping in and out of them. Because when they go on those arcs where they're talking about shit I don't care about, and they're commenting on shit I don't care about, like I could care less about like the reality TV arc. I never watched any reality TV. So when South Park was going on their arc where they're making fun of the Kardashians, they're making fun of fucking Jersey Shore and stuff. Like I know the names of these people, but I know nothing about them. So I probably didn't get any of the jokes. I don't know what the fuck a Snooki is, but they made fun of it. Like, yeah, like that. So I dip out on those because I'm like, I don't know anything about this. Like I know you're making fun of stuff that's popular right now, but
Yeah, I don't pay attention.
I'm checked out on a societal level. I'm definitely going to be checked out on this show. So you dip in and out. What's your opinion on the Simpsons predicting stuff? That's a meme that's blown out of proportion. I mean, they do predict things, but it's not like this phenomenon.
No.
Like, if you sit down and look at the stuff that they predicted, it's stuff that, like, anybody who sat down
And really thought about it.
and, like, removed themselves from the situation and just thought logically, what could this mean? It's pretty easy stuff to predict. I mean, you have to sit down and think about it and keep up with trends, but you could easily keep up with trends and see it coming. Some of it was probably satire that became true. They never meant to predict it. They were trying to give you the most absurd example of something, and then that absurd example became true. For instance, I think they made a joke. It was either in the 80s or the 90s about how crazy it would be if Donald Trump became president. And it was supposed to be a joke, and the joke was that would never happen. That was the joke. That is so absurd. Be like, oh my God, that would be the end of... Then it fucking happened, and now everyone's calling it a prediction. No, it wasn't a prediction. It was a joke meant to be absurd.
Because it is.
The absurd part is that we let it happen.
Yeah.
If anything, theirs wasn't a prediction. It should have been a warning. It should have been
Yep.
not to let this happen. And we didn't listen.
Nope, we did not.
All right, what do we got here? What is Iron Maiden? I may have to equip that instead of Blood Mist. I don't know. 135 intelligence. I want it, but I don't want to get rid of my... What about the other one? 135 intelligence. Life on hit. I'll lose the critical strike damage, but I can re-roll for that. Up to a 22% chance to make enemies vulnerable. Yeah, I could replace that with the critical strike damage. And then put ultimate cooldown and summoning back on it. Keeping that one. Yeah, that's nothing. That's nothing. What we got here? Attack speed, lightning resistance, and cooldown reduction. No. Basically, I'd have to have more than... Yeah. Okay. What about this one? 84 intelligence. I lose intelligence. I gain vulnerability damage. I lose 26% damage. No. Helmet. No. This one. No. I can't lose that glove, though. I mean, those are better, but I can't lose the glove. +2 to skeletal mastery? Ooh. I would need to replace the resistance. Yeah, I would lose too much attack though.
I told the
The math
kids-
ain't mathin'.
I told the kids, I was like, look at your dad, isn't he so handsome? And they laughed at me.
You showed them my government picture.
Yeah, but you're handsome in it. You're so
You
cute.
showed them my ID.
And
Then I had to wait 2
explained
months for that to come in the
you're
mail.
Not, you know, because Claire was all like, why isn't he smiling? It's like, you don't really smile for your government ID.
I mean, I did in the last one.
Yeah, but they
They wouldn't
let
let me
you.
do the thumbs up. They made me
Yeah.
put my hand down, but they let me smile. But that one, you have to understand, I barely even got that license. And
Oh, no.
I got to the DMV at 8 a.m. And I
Yeah.
was there until they closed.
And you had to call me to come bring you
yeah,
some
like
cash
I was
because-
super tired and stressed out by the time I got up there to do it. Because their card reader went down. Like everything that could have gone wrong that day went wrong. Their system went down. Everyone had to wait for them to reboot it. And then so many people, like I felt sorry for. They picked the right dude to make the announcement though. Like this old black man won't take no shit.
Yeah,
he come
I've
out.
been to that DMV.
He come out from behind that counter. He was like, "Listen up, system's down. Means can't process anything till we get it back up. You can stay. You can wait. I can't promise you that we'll even get to you today. But you're welcome to stay. If you want to try another day, there's the door." And then he walked off. He's fucked off. He came back. He came back at 10 minutes to 5. And he said, "Hey, listen up. We're closing down in 10 minutes. And I know what y'all are thinking. Well, we're in the door. We're fine.
No,
We
you're not.
stop processing orders at 5 o'clock. If you're still here and you ain't been got to, you can come back tomorrow. We ain't going to get to you. You're welcome to stay, but we only got 10 minutes left, so only about 3 of y'all are going to be seen. So if your number ain't within the next 3, stay if you want. You probably won't get seen. See you tomorrow morning." And everybody started, "I've been here all day too." He started, he's like, "Man, I've been here all day too. And you know what? I know you were here with me. And I know you heard me the 8 other times I said this is how this would end."
Yeah. That old man is tired. He is tired.
He's like, "Yeah, there ain't no
Yeah,
customer
no.
service at the DMV.
There is not.
There ain't no, well, I'm sorry." He ain't apologizing for shit. This is what it is. And you know what? I respect it. That's how customer service should be in every business.
Yes.
I am so sick of seeing customer service people kissing customers' asses when their customer is clearly in the fucking wrong because they didn't listen to something or
Yeah.
they didn't read a sign. I'm that guy. Yeah, I am not the guy you want to come and complain about shit to because I'm going to be like, "Sign right there." "Okay, well, I didn't see it." "Well, whose fault is that?"
That's yours.
"Ain't my fault you can't read." Ain't my fault. Like, I'm going to tell you about yourself. Stop with this. Like, why are you giving me excuses of your failures as if it's my fault? But that's what people do. And they're like, "Well, I didn't see the sign, so I didn't know." Well, now you do. And then I stare at them. "So I can't get this right?" No. Again, it was labeled. Your inability to read shouldn't cost me money.
I told you.
Like, I
about
don't understand
the,
how you don't get this.
I told you about the security
Ultimate
guards
cooldown
at the
or something.
Holocaust Museum and how they used to talk to.
Yeah, fuck them. Fuck customers, okay? I'll say it. As someone who's worked way too much retail in his fucking life, fuck customers. Y'all suck ass. I hate all of you.
That's one thing I'll say about my people. We are not customer service friendly.
Oh yeah, when I was the front end manager at a Walmart, I would not, under any circumstance, put a white girl at the customer service
Nope.
desk.
Do not do that.
I had plenty of ethnic women to choose from. One of them is going up there. I picked that old black woman every day she was
What,
fucking
the
working.
old African lady?
The old, she ain't take no, the old ghetto black woman, like the
Oh,
American
okay.
one.
The American.
That she ain't take no shit.
No.
And if I didn't get her, I got that Spanish bitch. I got that Spanish bitch. Because I don't want to be called to the customer service desk. Like, if you've called me, something's gone horribly wrong.
Things have gone bad.
Because she is not taking no shit.
Yep. No, that security guard, because the Holocaust Museum is right next to the Treasury building. And so a lot of times people go over to the Treasury and then they come for the Holocaust. And
53% something.
that security guard, all I hear from outside the gift shop doors is a man going, but I didn't have to get rid of my water at the Treasury building. And all I hear is the security guard, big black lady, say, look on the outside of this building. What does it say? It says United States Holocaust Memorial Museum. So drink that water or throw it out. Like, she was not playing. I'm like, okay.
Well, the sign's also on the receipt. Sometimes when they try to return stuff and they go past the due date and still want them. Oh my God, that happens so much at Walmart. So much at Walmart. And I would just be like, what's the date on that receipt? And then they try to get clever and they purposefully like spill something on the part of the receipt that has the date.
Yeah.
So it fades or whatever and try to convince you of that. And I'm like, let's see that. Because then they'd argue with the black woman. Then they'd argue with the Spanish woman or whoever. And finally, you're calling me up there because this person is just refusing to admit that they're wrong. And I'm like, I got this. Because I got access to shit that customer service person don't. So I come up there and I'm like, and they're like, I bought it 2 days ago. I was like, 2 days ago. I can't see the date on this. Well, that's what it is. I can't help it. Got something special. No, it's fine. It's fine. I can look it up. It's in the computer. Like, we keep records of everything going back for at least a week. Yep. And she's like, oh, I'm like, yeah, I can still see the transaction number. I'll just pull it up. Says you bought this shit 2 months ago. Have a good day. So you're not going to have a good day. Good day. You go have fun. I'm out.
Good day, sir.
Yeah, good day. But, ma'am, I said good day. Yeah, I want my money. I don't want credit. I think the funniest one I had was when the old black lady was arguing with an old black man. She knew what he was trying to do. He knew what he was trying to do. Mm-hmm. But she couldn't get him to stop. Even after calling him on it. Mm. It was a ghetto black lady meets ghetto black dude. Meets old ghetto black dude. Old school ghetto black. And they're going back and forth. And she finally calls me over there. Oh, here come the white boy to fucking break it up. And I was like, and you know what? When you go to talk to those people, like I immediately knew what I was walking into by the way he was dressed and the look on their faces. You got to meet them where they're at. So I immediately put that hat on and speak their language. And I walked up to the counter and I was like, what the problem is? Hey, no niceties, no serves. I'm going to speak your fucking language. I'm going to let you know this is where we're at. What the problem is. And he says, man, I'm trying to return these shoes. I was like.
Was this the man he was wearing the shoes?
Yeah, he had brand new shoes up on the counter. And I said, sir. So, man, these shoes look brand new. And he had the box and everything. I was like, this ain't, you ain't got no receipt? He's like, man, I just want to do an exchange. I got these shoes, but I lost the receipt. I was like, these shoes look brand new. You going to go get another pair? We can take these. He's like, no, these are shoes I'm exchanging. I was like, okay, well, where are the shoes you bringing back? And he reaches down and he takes his fucking shoes off. He's wearing them. He puts them up on the counter. And he goes, I'm trying to return these shoes for these shoes. And I look at him and I go, sir, I can't serve you if you don't have shoes on. No shoes, no service, sir. So he puts the fucking beat up shoes back on and goes, man, I'm trying to return these shoes. I'm like, what shoes? Sir, I need the shoes you're trying to return. So then he took them off and put them up on the counter. I did it again. Sir, I can't serve you if you don't have shoes on. Man, how am I supposed to return them? I was like, hey, I can't serve you without shoes on. And he goes to put the brand new shoes. I was like, sir, you had paid for those. You can't put those shoes on. Those ain't yours. you see the problem now? You can't return them if you have to take them off. But he wasn't getting it. We went through this loop
This whole
for a
thing.
good 2 or 3 minutes before he got frustrated enough to leave.
Oh.
And everybody behind him in line is losing their shit laughing at this point. Like, oh my God. Like one Karen white lady was like, oh my God. After about the 4th time he takes them off and I'm like, sir, I can't serve you without shoes. She's like, oh my God. Like everybody's losing it. Just fuck you. I'm not playing this game.
I'm doing this with you.
That's how you got to talk to them.
Yeah.
That's
Yep, you
sometimes
do.
that's
You have to meet them.
what you got to do.
Where they're
Got to
at.
meet them
Yeah.
where they're at. Minions gain increased damage while alive. Minions gain increased damage while alive. There we go. Finally, a better ring. Lose a little bit of summoning damage, lose 1 life on hit, but I gain double the intelligence almost. I lose the critical strike damage. That's what I was going to reroll. Lucky hit, make enemies vulnerable. Let's try to get critical strike damage
Let's have
instead.
a look.
No. There we go. I'll go with critical strike chance instead of critical strike damage. That's what I'll be getting on this instead. Yeah, so we don't do as much critical strike damage, but we get critical strikes more often. That'll be my... Yeah, there we go. Finally a better ring. Yay!
There's that.
Incremental increases is where I'm at. Oh, and we got whispers. Yeah, the most common one with people getting mad about the exchange and wanting money was, and this one I couldn't do even if I wanted to, even if you had a perfect receipt and everything. Like, Walmart's system is designed to not let this transaction go through because it's illegal. But they tried anyway. And even though I explained that, ma'am, I couldn't if I wanted to. This is fucking illegal. Like, the computer won't let me do this. Doesn't matter. He's like, well, I want to speak to the store manager. I want to speak to... I was like, ma'am, you call the CEO. It ain't going to change shit. It ain't gonna change. It's illegal. They can't change the law. Go home, call your congressman. I don't know what to tell you. But they would buy food with food stamps with their EBT card. And then they'd want to return it for cash. Essentially turning food stamp money into real money. They were trying to basically launder money through Walmart. And you can't do that, even if you have a receipt. If you don't have a receipt, we're just going to let you exchange it for more food. Food items get exchanged for food items, non-food items for non-food. That's how the system works. If you're exchanging a food item and they give you store credit, they're not going to give you a gift card like they do other stuff. They're just going to hold it at the service desk, tell you to come back and check out there, and they're going to give it to you as an exchange, not store credit. They won't give you store credit for food items.
No.
Like, the system won't let them. It'll let them do an exchange. It won't let them do, without a receipt, it won't let them do gift card, because you could theoretically spend a gift card on non-food stuff and, launder money through Walmart. So they won't let you do that. And then if you have a receipt, it's going to give you 2 options. It's going to let you exchange. Again, same option without a receipt. It's going to let you exchange for more food items, or it's going to refund the amount back to their EBT card so they just get food stamps back. They don't get money back. It's never going to give you money back. There's no way to turn food stamps into money. Like, it doesn't happen. And then we'd catch those same people trying to find other ways to turn it into money. We've actually had people arrested there for that, because after getting refused at customer service and finding out that they can't legally do it through Walmart, they'd stand out front of the fucking store and they'd sell the food they just bought with food stamps, or they'd sell food stamps money. They'd tell people, look, I got $100 on this food stamps card. You give me $60 and I'll give you $100. So that I'm taking a loss on the food stamp money in exchange for real money. And it is was their thought process. Like they're trying to, which is very illegal.
Very illegal, yes. Yes, it
You
is.
cannot do that. So we had multiple people arrested for that.
I always wondered, like, what kind of person gets arrested for that?
The kind dumb enough to stand out front of a Walmart and do it.
Do it.
Cops were catching them for a while on Craigslist. When Craigslist first came a thing, people would post ads on Craigslist, flat out admitting that, hey,
Yeah.
you give me $100, I'll give you $200 worth of food stamps. And then, you know, you got 7 days to spend that money. After 7 days, I'm going to report my card lost or stolen, and they'll send me a new card. And then I'll get my money again next month. Yeah, and every month they would sell the card and then report it stolen. Sell the card, then report it stolen. Let the person spend the money first. Yeah, it's very illegal.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, both parties ended up getting in trouble, because they'd get in trouble for selling it when the cops catch them on Craigslist. And then the person who spent it would get in trouble because they're going to report the card stolen. They're going to look into the theft of the card and have a record of this person spending it somewhere, and then come and arrest them for stealing a food stamps card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody gets in trouble.
Yeah, no one wins. I promise you, no one wins. But they tried it. They would always try it.
That is one thing I did like about working in healthcare. Customer service isn't that big a deal. Like,
Yeah, what are you going to do, leave?
well, see, I hated doing kids.
What are you going to do, refuse care and die?
Yeah.
Like, if you don't like the service I'm giving, what are you going to do? Not get the service?
you would
You
be
need this
surprised.
kidney, motherfucker.
You
What are you going to
would
do?
be
Say, well, I'll take my business elsewhere. You can't leave.
I'm gonna take my business.
And there ain't no other kidneys. Like, this one's for you. Either you take it with my shitty customer service, or I guess you just die. Like, there's your options in healthcare. Take the
Yeah,
shitty customer service or die.
I hated doing kids because you'd always get those parents who they're freaking out and then their child's freaking out. And I'm looking at them going, if you act calm, your kid'll, you know, your kid's taking a beat from you. So
Speaking of
maybe.
sick children and people freaking out.
Oh, God.
I don't understand how that SS Sniper Wolf chick is still as famous as she is. I guess it's because that's why she makes, you know why she makes children's videos now.
Yeah, I know.
Why does she make children's videos now? I want to see if you know the actual reason why she transitioned to
I don't
children's
know the actual reason.
Because she basically got canceled from adult videos. Like,
Oh, okay.
like adults hate her and won't watch her stuff.
Yeah, I can't.
You know why?
I can't stand her, but why?
The like worst offense, I mean, other than all the like shitty content and stuff, the
Yeah.
absolute worst offense
That's
was she
my
got rich,
problem.
she got famous, making gaming and YouTube videos for all ages, not just for kids. She wasn't focusing on making content for YouTube Kids app. She was actually making regular YouTube content, and it got somewhat big.
Yeah, okay.
There was a child in a hospital dying of cancer,
Oh, God.
like terminal. Make-A-Wish showed up to ask that kid what her final wish was.
This already sounds
And that
bad.
kid's final wish was to be in a Sniper Wolf video, to meet Sniper Wolf and to be in a video. So they contact Sniper Wolf, they reach out to her, they contact her and ask her about it. And the child's mother contacts her, like, you know, like Make-A-Wish and the child's mother contact her, and they're talking to her, and she agrees to it. She agreed to it.
Okay.
And then she dodged it for 2 months and eventually just ghosted.
Like what? She's hoping the kid will just die?
Yes. And that's what happened.
What?
She dodged.
Who does this?
She dodged. She started like, she kept giving excuses after agreeing to it. And then she dodged the kid's parents and eventually stopped responding to calls from Make-A-Wish and from DMs from the parent, and just kept dodging them. And eventually the child died. And after the child died, she puts out a tweet, you know, giving her condolences and stuff, and how she wished she could have made it to go to give that kid their wish, but she just couldn't make it. And she gives a bunch of
couldn't make it,
and the mother just calls her out publicly,
I
leaks
would if
all
it
the
was my kid,
DMs.
yeah.
Like it became a whole thing. Yeah, she dodged a cancer patient.
Yeah, you're
She's
a
that
bad
level
person.
of she's that level of shitty.
Yeah, I mean, I've never.
So
cared
no
for
one
her,
like
but-
doesn't matter. Like no one would watch her videos anymore. Every time she put out a video, people would roast her, people would laugh about. And then she learned that she can make children's videos because children don't know or care about that kind of drama.
Yeah.
YouTube autoplay is going to throw it in front of them, and they're going to watch it, and they're going to enjoy it, and there's no way you can stop kids from watching it. You can tell them how shitty of a person she is and all the bad things. Children don't care.
No.
So now she exclusively makes children's content because she learned I can do whatever I want and still get views if I'm making children's content.
Yeah.
You're basically cancel proof
Yeah.
making children's content. And that's why she does it. She
Yeah.
makes children's content because she's cancel proof if she makes children's content.
Ah, so even another reason for me to hate her.
Yes, she is a
Yeah.
super shitty human being.
Yeah, she sounds really shit. Can't wait to tell our kids about this. Our kids are old enough where they do care about that shit. So.
Yeah, Turkey Tom did a whole video like outlining all the crazy shit she's
Again,
did, but
why
that's
don't we
by
just
far the
have
worst.
Turkey Tom raise our kids.
Yeah, that is by far the worst. I mean, she did also stalk a guy.
What? Do
Yeah,
what now?
another YouTuber. So another
Oh,
YouTuber was
God.
making videos about her, calling her out on her shitty content. Now she's stealing content from TikTok and whatnot. And then one day, she keeps making videos about. Now, to be fair, he was trolling kind of hard.
Mm-hmm.
He made a second YouTube channel called JJ Jax Films
Okay.
that he dedicated specifically to making fun of Sniper Wolf. Every video on that channel was just him making fun of Sniper Wolf again.
Okay.
He did parodies of her videos. Like, it was just, I'm going to make fun of you this hardcore. And then one day, which all she had to do was, like, change her content or address him, but she just kept getting mad. The madder she got, the more he did it. But you're kind of doing it to yourself. Stop
Yeah.
stealing content. Like,
Yeah.
that's all you have to do. And he really wasn't even asking her to stop making the kind of content she was making. The only thing he was asking her to do was, hey, credit the TikTok accounts you're taking the videos
Yeah.
from.
Yeah.
And that was the whole point in his second channel, was he made a second channel basically watching the same TikToks she watched and giving the same shitty reactions that she gave. But then at the end of it, he credited the TikTok users who made the videos
Yeah.
and said, this video is from this person, this person. So he made the same video that she did and then credit them at the end and goes, see, it's that easy.
It's that, yeah.
And he just did it. Every time she'd make a video, he'd make the exact same video and credit the person at the
Yeah.
end of it.
Yeah.
She just refused to give people credit. So what did she do instead?
What?
She didn't make videos for a few days.
Okay.
And everybody thought maybe he had won.
Yeah.
Or that she was getting the message and she was starting to reach out to these TikTok creators and asking them for permission. Like maybe she was changing her content.
Yeah.
And then she puts out a tweet. And
Oh,
she
God,
did it
wow.
while this guy was live streaming. So you can see his reaction to it live. She puts out a tweet. It's a selfie
Oh God.
with her standing in front of his house.
What?
She went to his house. And the tweet just read, should I roll up?
What? Do I know?
And she didn't
Like,
censor anything. So she just revealed his address
Yeah.
and a
Yeah.
picture of his
Yeah.
house to the entire world. She doxed him live. And you can see his reaction to it live as he's like, his girlfriend's like, Sniper Wolf's in front of our house.
Yeah.
And he's like, what? And then she pulls up the tweet and she's like, I'm going to go out there. She's like, no, don't. We're calling the police.
No.
It's like, don't go
Yeah,
out there.
yeah.
I don't know what she's got on her. This bitch is
white
crazy.
woman. Yeah,
This
no.
bitch-
Mm-mm.
Yeah. So he calls the police. And she gets away with it. And that's the title of Turkey Tom's video. It's how Sniper Wolf got away with it. Because she gets away with it. Because she's rich. And she just keeps doing it. She just keeps like stalking him. She's going to his house. Yeah. She's done shitty stuff like that. She's stolen another girl's entire identity. Like, she just didn't steal the girl's content. She stole her identity. She changed her name because her original name was not SS Sniper Wolf. She changed her name, started copying her content. She copied the setup of her.
Oh,
Like, she even
boy.
changed like
So
her bedroom to
she's-
match that girl's bedroom. She bought the same furniture and everything. She just
Yeah.
basically became that girl and stole all of her views.
Yeah, she sounds like a real shit show.
Yeah, the Turkey Tom video, just like each one of these things sounds kind of shitty by itself, but not super terrible. But then when you watch
But
hour-long Turkey Tom
Yeah.
video where he's just putting it all on display back to back like that, you're like, oh my god, this girl's garbage.
Yeah, she's horrible.
She's a garbage person.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of sense that she was a garbage person, but I don't like to, make assumptions based on feeling.
Alright, let's farm some Uber gear. 'Cause all I gotta do is not get hit while my minions do all the work. Goddamn, that's all I was doing. Alright, guy, if you're still with me, I think we'll reset. Finally. There we go. We'll reset that. Just start farming this dungeon. Yeah, she's a shitty human being. There's a bunch of shitty YouTubers like that
I
who
was
become
gonna say,
super
I'm
popular
pretty
and
sure
super
there's a lot of
rich
shitty human
because they're shitty.
beings. Yeah,
I was thinking maybe I should start
just being shitty.
doing
Oh, where
Turkey
where
Tom style
you-
videos where I go
Yeah,
down the rabbit hole and explain what these people are.
yeah.
And just document it because there's a lot of them that like he hasn't done or won't touch. Ones that are like there's a lot that aren't like super popular yet, but
Yeah.
I think deserve to have attention brought to them.
If you're gonna be a shitty person, I can't do you. I love you, but
Oh, you don't want to become shitty YouTubers for money? Sell our soul for internet fame and wealth?
I do not know if I could justify that to myself. Yeah. Just, I can't.
Well, it's either that or we open OnlyFans to do adult content. Can you justify that? You cool with that?
I mean, yeah, I'm cool with that.
All right, that's it. We're going to be corn stars instead. I had an idea
What?
for a podcast. I don't want to say it on stream though. I don't want somebody to steal mine.
Oh.
But it does. Podcast / video series. I don't even know if I want to call it a podcast, but it's not really a podcast because the video element is what makes it work. If you're listening to it like a podcast, then the whole gimmick's lost.
Yeah. Okay.
But obviously, we need guests to make it work.
Oh, okay.
But I'm thinking of putting the idea out there, fishing around, seeing if people would be interested in it, and then that would be the whole gimmick to the podcast. Alright, what is this? You leave behind a trail of frost that chills enemies. You deal 13% more damage to chilled enemies. So I get
Oh,
a
no.
13% damage buff to enemies that I chill with this frost trail I leave behind.
Oh, damn it.
I mean, it's a cool unique, but it doesn't really play to my build. What's the helmet do? Bone Spear leaves behind echoes as it travels that explode, dealing 1900 damage, increased by 5% for every 30% of your critical strike bonus. Current bonus 15%. I'd have to use Bone Spear for this one and lose my Blood Mist. So I'd have to switch from Blood Mist to Bone Spear with this one, but I get 20% increased Bone Strike critical damage, increased physical damage, and damage reduction. Are those the only two that he... Yeah, those are the only two uniques that he drops, so they're not really what I'm looking for. So I'm farming the wrong boss here. I gotta find the boss that gives the uniques for the build I'm working on. All minion build. I mean, I might could use the Bone Spear one, but then I'll lose my Blood Mist. The one active ability I'm gonna end up using. Alright, let's try Echo of Hatred, Lilith's Presence. Is it possible I could beat Uber Lilith without making it to level 100? Let's try it. I don't think I'm strong enough. Level 100. And I'm level 80 something. Let's go see if I can kill the Echo of Hatred. Solo with just minions. Without making it to level 100. See if I can kill her early. It's gonna be rough. I'm gonna have to not get hit. I'm gonna have to do the final boss of the game on the hardest difficulty without getting hit solo to try to beat her without making it to level 100. Trying to do this like 15 levels early. Not impossible, but it's gonna be rough. Alright. Let's do it, Lilith. Me and you. My minions. Want to have a word with you. Let's go kill the Echo of Hillary Clinton.
Yeah, every time you say that you have to use
Holy shit!
My brain just goes bone spurs and I
Oh,
Donald
okay.
Trump.
Alright, well. I can't step outside that circle. Okay. It's been a while since I've done this fight. I gotta get all my minions back. And my ultimate back. And then I'll try it again. Yeah, she one-shotted me, but that was my fault. I stepped into a place I shouldn't have been. So we'll try it again. Let me get all my minions back and my ultimate off cooldown, and I'll give it one more go. False start. We'll try again. Using the golem to generate... There we go. Using the golem to generate corpses so I can get my minions back before I run in here. Alright, Lilith. Round 2, bitch. Get her! Oh, get her! Nope. She one-shots me again. And we barely did any damage. Yeah, this ain't happening. Well, this ain't happening. Girl just beat 8 shades of shit out of me. Alright. Well, ain't killing Lilith yet. Okay. But I at least got the notification off my screen to go fight her. What's the new ones I got? Key passive. You deal 50% increased shadow damage. Critical strikes with bone skills increase your essence generate. I don't care about that one. Iron Maiden is now also a darkness skill and deals shadow damage. Enemies afflicted by your Iron Maiden have a 22% chance to be stunned for 1 second when they deal direct damage. What's the new thing in the shop it's trying to tell me about? I'm trying to get rid of all these goddamn notifications.
Let's see.
Oh, found the one Icy would pick.
Oh, yeah.
Little Diablo 4 pup play here. Oh, we're doing all animal themed stuff. Well, for some of the classes. Yeah, check that one out.
Powerful calling.
Little bull play.
Oh, okay. Yep. Yep.
What's the druid one? It's an ice bear. Althea the ice bear.
I was gonna say you can get that for your Althea character.
What's the one for the rogue?
See.
Oh, it's Ghost Rider.
Oh,
It's
okay, yeah.
it's just Ghost
Yeah,
Rider.
it's Ghost Rider.
Y'all just ripped off Ghost Rider. What's the other one? I hate these aesthetics. Why does everything have to be bone and blood all the time?
Yeah, I know. You can be
I mean the
demony without it being.
you could
Blood
like
and bone.
the sorcerer gets all of the non-blood and blood stuff.
I don't understand why I chose the.
You get the
sorcerer.
angelic stuff. I mean some of it's still bone and blood, like that
Yeah.
one.
Choice.
It's this one. Yep. Like even the horses.
Very good.
Even the horses.
The horses. Ah. That is yeah.
Bone and blood, bone and blood, bone and blood. Oh, here's the new one. What's the new one?
Full selection.
Oh, that one's crying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I like the stuff in the battle pass where they're just kind of wearing normal noble clothes and that kind of thing.
Choice.
Instead of all these weird themed ones. And there you go, the Eyes Wide Shut party.
Yep, there you go. That's what I'd show party.
Stirs.
It's a necromancer one. That's kind of cool. Got a Diablo 3 look to it. The glowing skull. Yep, the necromancer always gets bondage. Bondage gear.
I'm not sure that's exactly bondage gear.
I mean, it's just belts and buckles. Oh, cool. I completed part of my season journey. Take that. Alright, what are the other two? Boost the amount of obols you find in Helltide chest, which contain obols during this season. Boost your reputation without... well, let's increase my obols.
Not your ovals.
Yeah. Oh, look, I got... See, this is the stuff that comes in the battle pass. It's just... That one's not bad. It's just a
No.
flower headdress. And then the clothes that come with it. You get stuff like that.
Very ye oldie.
Yeah, go old school medieval. Why's it gotta
Yeah.
all be like dark and gothic? Jesus.
I cannot do that here.
Alright, what'd I get out of that one? Trash. 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 And some stuff for tempering. Okay. Alright, now where's the other bosses at that I can summon? Wait, do we got a world boss coming? Begins in 8 minutes? Okay, well, we'll go ahead and head to the world boss and wait there, because if I don't show up on time, people will kill it in 30 seconds. So we'll just go wait 8 minutes, take a little break, and wait the 8 minutes for the for the people to show up to fight this world boss.
Need to find something to say there.
Need to find what now?
No, I'm talking to myself.
Do what now?
Oh shit. Yeah.
Yep, other people are already here waiting. Yep. We know the deal, fellas. What's up? Check out my wings.
Well met, traveler.
You're welcome.
Hello.
How's my night going? Not bad. Just doing some lighthearted Diablo 4 farming. We got a little time to
Yes.
talk. We got about 7 minutes
I
for
could
this world
use
boss
some
spawns.
assistance. Thanks.
Okay, we get it. You can emote. Shut up.
Hello.
God, he's going through. They're just going through all the emotes. Jesus. Check this out.
Happy about those emotes.
Hello. Oh my, hold on. Where do I usually sign into this?
I guess this is
Try
good or
Try that.
better than mine.
Nope. That's not the right one. Let's try this one. I don't remember what account I used to sign up for this. Yeah, it's that one. Okay.
Yeah, we need the money. Yes, we do.
My night is going shit.
Oh, God.
Someone just sent me a song about how where I'm from, Mexico, we have El Dia de los Muertos. So it's the Day of the Dead.
Yeah.
This one song is about our tradition, but shit is sad. They just broke me from the inside. I cried a little, but shit. Yeah, I don't know too much about the like tradition of Day of the Dead. I do know a
it's
song
like
named Day
about
of the Dead. Wait.
Remembering. No, it's not. Nothing to do with that. The
Well,
Hollywood,
no, I'm trying to see like what
Hollywood Undead.
what song was it? Was it the Hollywood Undead
Yeah,
Day of the Dead song?
yeah.
Is that the one they sent you? Like, I'm trying to figure out what song made
I
you
mean,
cry.
I don't know what song.
I can't imagine crying to that song.
No,
though.
I can't imagine.
You want to listen to it? Well, I mean, I can't listen to it on screen because copyright. But if you want to tell me the name of it, I can look it up and listen to it on my phone
I
and mute
mean,
the mic,
like,
I guess.
as far as I recall, I think the Day of the Dead, the holiday.
Because I know the one from Hollywood Undead, the Day of the Dead song.
Yeah,
But I don't see anyone crying to that because that's
No.
just like 3 minutes of him talking shit to somebody.
yeah.
But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I misinterpreted that. I think your
But,
wife knows a little Spanish, but the song is sad. The song is famous Fantasmas from Humby. It's Spanish, but the song is really sad. You heard of that one?
It rings a bell.
She probably knows more Spanish than I do. Spanish was one of those classes I skipped in high school. I went fishing instead.
Yeah, I, on the other hand, was in Spanish club and took like 4 years. Of
I mean,
that
I was in
stuff.
I was on the chess team, but chess club, but I didn't pay attention in Spanish class because I was like, you know what? I don't need to know this.
Why would you not need to know?
Why do I need to know how to
Oh,
listen? I've
okay,
been listening to my
because racist
parents.
area.
Why would I
Yeah,
need to
I
know how to
know.
talk to a bunch of illegals?
Yeah. You
They're
you
gonna-
were raised by racist
I don't
people.
need to
I
talk to illegals. They
understand.
don't need to be here anyway. No one I'm going to come into contact with is that. And what you know what? They're
You were wrong
eventually-
because weren't you like
And
like
eventually-
management at Revlon?
and eventually they're gonna. Oh, that's a different. That's not a Spanish thing.
Oh, that wasn't.
But eventually, they're gonna close the border, and I won't have to worry about them.
That's what
This is
your dad
America.
told
This is
me, huh?
America. America has a language already. I shouldn't be learning theirs. They should be learning mine.
They should be learning.
America has an official language, and it's
Alright.
English.
And it be English.
English is America's official language.
Okay.
All right?
Yeah.
And I know what all you
It's-
assholes are going to say. Well, where is that written? I don't remember them writing a official language. Oh, really? You don't remember them writing it? What language did they write the Constitution in? What language is it written in? I'm sorry they didn't have to spell it out for you, but it should be obvious. English is the language you have to learn to speak here. Otherwise, you can't read the rules. I don't understand how you go, well, they didn't write it. They didn't say it's English, so it's not English. Yeah, they did. They said it in English by writing it in English.
All of that teaching your dad taught you, huh?
Good thing I know both, but hey, song is sad. All right, well, we'll listen to it here in a second. But yeah, I learned all about this stuff.
Learned all about it.
Yeah, it's not my fault. Our government's been dropping the ball, and now they want us to pick up the slack by learning a second language? No. You make the people who want to come here learn a second language so that they can fit in. Do you think if I went to Mexico that they're going to make the people around me learn English so that they can take my order at a restaurant? No, I got to learn to read that fucking menu. I got to learn Spanish. If I go to China, you think the Chineses are going to learn to speak English for me?
God.
No. I'm going to have to learn how to communicate with that Chinaman.
Oh, God.
Okay?
So much wrong.
If I go to Japan, they ain't going to let me watch my hentai with the subtitles on. I'm going to have to learn to speak.
Okay.
I'm going to have to learn to speak their weird hentai language. Most sad shit I've heard from that song is how they play the trumpet. Shit gets to you. I don't think a trumpet can make me cry. But, I don't think many things can make me cry on account of, me being a man.
Alright, turn it down.
See how quickly we can kill this world boss. Oh yeah, he gonna die quick. He's already at half health. Quarter health. And dead. In under a minute. Wait 45 minutes for the world boss to spawn, he's dead in under a minute.
Isn't Phantasma like Ghost or something?
I appreciate that.
Well done. Yes. Yes.
Okay, well, there we go. That was fun while it lasted. Alright. No, but when you go on a vacation in Mexico, let's say you go to Cancun, they will treat you like a king. I mean, obviously each country is going to have their one fucking spot where we welcome outsiders from this place and we cater to them because we want their money. America has those spots. We got a Chinatown.
We have many different Chinatowns.
Yes. And they guess what language they speak in Chinatown?
What language?
Did you guess Chinese?
Yeah.
Because it's Chinese.
Thank you.
Okay, we got what's that one place we got for the Mexicans here?
What?
The one like touristy spot we got for the Mexicans here, where they do Cinco de Mayo.
Cinco de Mayo. Ah, shit.
Yeah, they like it's a whole holiday thing, and Mexicans, it's the one day a year where we're like, okay, we'll let them in so they can go to this party, and then we kick them the fuck out.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's a thing. There's like a big Cinco de Mayo celebration here.
Mayo, sweetie.
Cinco de Mayo. Got it. But it's like a big celebration here. And that's the day where we're like, we'll let some Mexicans in. You guys can have a little party with us. But then you got to go home. Okay, we don't want you guys opening a Los Pollos chicken and shit while you're here. Okay? That's not what you're here
I
for.
don't think that's a real. Is it?
We don't want them doing some Breaking Bad shit. That's what I'm saying. You come here, you party a little bit, you enjoy
Where are they going to party?
the Cinco de Mayo place.
The Cinco de Mayo place.
You guys know what I'm talking about, right?
I don't think anybody knows.
Someone knows.
What you're talking about.
Someone knows.
No,
Damn
they
it!
don't.
What is? I'm googling it. Fuck it. There's a place in America
Nobody knows
where they go out of their way,
talking about.
where they go out of their way to celebrate Cinco de Mayo. Where is it? Where do they celebrate it? Where's celebrations at? Cinco de Mayo. U.S. celebration. Nope, not cremation. Celebrate. Good time. Yeah, celebration. Okay. Let's see. Where is it done in America?
America.
Yes, I know it's celebrated in America, but where?
Oh. Oh, fuck.
Okay. Okay. Go away. While it is not wildly celebrated in Mexico, in the United States, damn it, stop with the pop-ups. God, I hate sites that do this shit. Stop flooding me with stuff. I don't want notifications. I don't want cookies. I don't want all this other bullshit. I just want to read a paragraph. Fuck you. Damn. Okay, while it is not wildly celebrated in Mexico, in the United States, Cinco de Mayo has become an observance of Mexican culture and heritage, specifically in regions with large populations of Mexican Americans. Blah, 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 blah. Where is that place? There's like a city where they celebrate this stuff. Celebrations began in California, where they have been observed annually since 1863. So it's in California. Yeah. Yeah, so there is like a specific place where this is celebrated in the U.S. And in fact, it doesn't seem to be celebrated in Mexico. It's a thing we do. Mm-hmm. So, you know, if you Mexicans want to celebrate Cinco de Mayo, you got to come to America. There's this specific town in California. I didn't feel like reading the rest of that article to find out what town it is because it kept popping shit up in my face and auto-playing videos and all the other nonsense that's on these fucking sites that I didn't want to wrestle through just to read an article. But I got the part of the information I needed, which is, oh, it's in San Diego. Okay, yeah. So there you go.
Okay.
So there you go. Once a year, we let the Mexicans in. You know, we shuttle them over to San Diego so they can celebrate this stuff that their government stopped caring about. And then...
It's more American.
And then we send them back home. No, it was celebrated in Mexico and America back in the day. And then
damn it.
And then the article said, today Mexico no longer celebrates it. They used to. But America still does. Because America cares about history. And America cares about tradition.
Oh, God.
And despite all the racist memes, we do care about our neighbors to the south. We'll keep the traditions alive even when your government won't, because they're corrupt and the cartels don't care about traditions. Well, you know what we do, goddammit? We fucking do. And don't pull some fucking racist shit at me. It ain't hate. It's heritage.
What?
It ain't hate, it's heritage.
You're channeling your dad. Just digging into all of his buzzwords.
We care about Mexican heritage as well as our own. It's all about history. That's right. It's not hate, it's heritage. This guy gets it.
Okay.
This guy gets it. Guy in chat gets it.
Yep. I love history myself as well. I'm a big history buff.
That's right. And I'm just buff.
Okay. But I do think history, you know.
I know you said that we got to save some money to buy tickets, but I got you 2 free tickets.
Okay.
To the gun show.
I got it. Yeah.
Huh? Right here, baby. Right here.
Okay.
Bang, bang.
What's wrong with you?
You said you wanted to see a show.
Oh, I guess I did say that, didn't
I can give you 2 solid minutes of high quality man meat right here.
Okay.
3 minutes if you're lucky. Really said he got her 2 free tickets to the bedroom. I didn't say bedroom. I said the gun show. Okay? Doesn't necessarily take place in the bedroom. Oh, what was with the lag right there? Oh, I accidentally killed another player. Sorry! Forgot I was in a PvP area.
Oh
My bad, dude.
God.
I think you're dead now. Because my minions are godlike. And your timing was bad. You probably could have killed me in one hit, but I happened to be in my blood mist when you showed up. I'm invulnerable when I'm in blood mist form. I didn't come here to do PvP stuff, but since I'm balls deep in it now, so. It starts at the gun show and ends at the bedroom show.
The bedroom.
No, it starts at the gun show and it ends at the man-mean exhibit, okay? Treat her to a nice dinner. A hearty piece of tube steak.
Okay.
Alright? Doesn't get any better than that. Alright, you get a little... You get a nice, healthy, you know, all natural nut appetizer, followed with a trouser snake main course. And then some of that creamy white dipping sauce on the side.
Okay.
It's a culinary treat. I'm a classy son of a bitch.
You're something, all right.
Yeah, I'm a classy son of a bitch.
Not sure classy's the word I would go for, but yeah.
Of course you'd go with classy. That's why you married me.
Sure, we can say that's why I married you. Why not?
You purify these seeds of hatred in waters of Lake Minnetonka.
Really?
There we go. Now I'm gonna go back to what I was doing. Ah, glad you're enjoying yourself. Glad you're enjoying yourself, chat. After I get to my destination here in game, I'll stop and listen to that sad song of yours now that I've made you laugh until you cried. See, there's multiple ways to cry.
Yep. Yeah,
My stream will elicit an emotional response from you.
It will.
It might be joy. It might be sadness. It might be sympathy, empathy, or searing fucking hatred. That's usually the one I get.
It's usually that one.
You know what? I'm fine with that.
You're fine with searing fucking hatred.
I love my hate watchers. Bro, I fucking love you. Yeah, I love my hate watchers. I know I'm not as funny as I thought I was. I'm glad that you're enjoying yourself. That's why I do this. People pop in, tell me I'm funny as fuck, blah, 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 blah. It's that quick wit you guys show up for, but back in the day, I used to be a lot more confident about my humor. I used to think I was a lot funnier than I was. Because there was about a year there where I was doing stand-up for a living.
You are as funny as you think you are. You just let us sit back.
That club owner, that comedy club owner, and the news that reported on it did not agree with you. But I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Once again, you were just in the wrong area of the country.
What the hell am I talking about? I'm talking about a year of my life where I spent doing stand-up for a living at a local comedy club. I was there 3 nights a week doing stand-up. And it ended with a white lady crying on the news about how unfunny I was and unacceptable my content was to be on stage. And then, after being on the news for making a white lady cry, I didn't do stand-up at that club anymore.
Or ever again.
Or ever again. Yeah.
But honestly, it was just this part of the country you were in. If you had done it here, it would have been fine.
See, the thing is, I sympathize with all you cancel culture posers. See, I got canceled before it was cool. Okay? I'm not posing here. Oh, fuck her, you're funny.
Yep.
I wish that's the way it could have
Yes.
went. I really do.
You are, and I keep trying to get you to
I
go
tried
comedy clubs
that.
here,
But I
you
tried
won't.
that. I tried to tell the club owner to be like, fuck her, I'm funny. The rest of the page was...
Once again.
But it didn't happen. Like, he wasn't...
Yeah,
no.
yeah, fuck that club owner and fuck that crazy white woman. Alright? Look, you are funny, but you just let a setback shake your confidence.
Well, the problem was, like... Look, I'm not saying it doesn't happen. There's a lot of comedians in the course of their career that get, that just have a bad night. They bomb. They get kicked out of clubs.
Yeah,
They get booed off stage.
There are.
It happens to the best of them. I'm aware of that. The difference between them and me is to get back on that horse requires money. There's a reason why I only performed at that local one, because I lived local to it. I didn't have the money to travel and go on tour and go to different clubs and test out different audience and all this stuff. So once I was no longer able to perform at the one comedy club I had access to, well, if I wanted to get back on that horse and continue, I had to find the money and the ability to start traveling.
And
I didn't have that.
access to quite a few different comedy clubs around here.
Well, now, but like then, when that career was an option.
Yes,
I didn't have
career
that.
is still an option. But anyway.
No, not now.
It is.
Not in this political climate. My brand of humor isn't really funny anymore. I'd get canceled so fast. It took me a year to get canceled back in the day. It'd take me a month now.
I mean,
I'd get up there and start making the jokes I make now. I don't even think I did anything that bad then. But
no.
I bet that if I was chilling with you, you would have me dying of laughter. I mean, probably. Like, I'm good with friends, and I'm good online. I now know where I belong. I know my place. And my place is right here, where you can have a more intimate experience with me. If I got to get up in front of an audience of strangers, well, I'm going to bomb again, because they're not going to understand my humor. They're going to get offended. It's, in my personal opinion anyway, stand-up's kind of dying.
I mean, yeah.
It's kind of the way of the past. Like, new comedians now, they aren't coming up through comedy clubs. Like, the only comedians you're going to really see at comedy clubs anymore are the bigger names. Like, as far as new talent's discovered online. Through podcasts, through YouTube videos, through that kind of stuff. You make a name for yourself online, and then you're scouted. You don't, like, those scouts don't go to clubs anymore. Not unless you go to one of the really big clubs, like Comedy Cellar. But Joe Schmo's not getting to perform at the Comedy Cellar. So you got to make your name for yourself before. Like, Comedy Cellar, that's the kind of stand-up you do after you've made a name for yourself on YouTube. On YouTube or online. Yeah, like, you pretty much got to go viral somewhere first. Have some funny tweets. So I know my place. It's just that people nowadays are so fucking delicate. I mean, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
They are.
You'll get no argument from me there.
They are a delicate bunch these days.
It's sad. Sad. Yeah, it's sad that the funniest dude on stage was Trump in the last, 6 years. Which shows you where we're at.
Yeah.
Because his jokes are simple. And we thought that his jokes are simple, but we live in an age where his jokes are safe. They're simple, but they're not super offensive. And they're funny enough that we made him president, I guess.
No, that's not why we made him president, but sure.
That is why we made him president.
Oh,
That is
because
exactly why.
He was funny?
He would, yes.
No.
He would not have, I promise you, he would not have gained the traction or the popularity that he had if he wasn't so fucking fun to watch.
Oh, yeah. But you're saying
Most
it
of his
like
support,
he's funny.
most of his supporters, while they'll never fucking admit it, most of them don't agree with him politically.
No.
Most of them support him because of how funny he is on stage and because of how many people he pisses off. When he gets on stage, he starts talking shit. He starts pissing people off. They love that shit. They eat it up. They'll support whatever he does as long as it means he gets to keep getting on stage and shitting on the people they don't like. That's the real reason he's popular.
Yes, but when you say because he's funny, you make it sound like
Yeah, he's that's why,
he's intentionally funny.
I mean, he is intentionally funny. The problem is the competition where he's at. That's why he doesn't do stand-up. He does politics. Because the competition for being funny where he's at, no politician is funny. So if you're the one politician who's kind of funny, you win. You win by default. No one else is funny. The funniest thing any other politician did was, who was the politician with the really country accent? I gotta fucking find that shit right now.
God.
I gotta fucking find that shit right now. Right now.
Like Foghorn Leghorn country?
Yes, and he was reading a book.
Old chicken lawyer. Oh yeah, and he's reading the sex stuff. Is that the one you're thinking about?
Yes.
Yeah.
Where is it?
It's God, what's his name?
There it is.
Isn't he like
There it is.
South Carolina or something? I don't know. I forget.
What is his name?
John Kennedy.
John Kennedy reads quotes from children's book at state hearing. Yeah, this was the funniest
That's not
thing.
a children's book either, but okay.
It was in the children's section of the school. That was the
but
whole
it wasn't
scandal.
Supposed to be.
No, it was. They wrote it as a children's book. Like they
Oh,
contacted the
wow.
author. Yes, it was actually a children's book. Look, this is the one time I agree with them. They weren't in the wrong. And hearing him mention it, it was aimed at
Like
12, 13-year-olds. Yes, that was
I
the
mean,
age.
still.
It was supposed to be a coming of age story for
That's like-
LGBTQ kids
That's
to
like 16
understand.
to 18.
Yep, but that's
if
not
you
what.
ask me,
Hey,
but whatever.
I'm not going to argue with the author of the book. The author of the book aimed it at that age.
Okay.
And that was why it got read in the Senate. If they had made an adult book for adults, no one would give a shit.
No one would. No.
But because they marketed it to kids and sold it to schools to get put in the kids section. You want to hear about this? Okay. Hold on. Let me fire this up.
Yes, you are.
Let's go. Let's go to interview mode. Let's go to interview mode. All right. Is this 5-minute video? Here. Okay. Yeah, I'll throw it up on screen for you. You want to put your cans on so you can listen to?
I mean, I've heard it, but yeah.
Oh, why is my
cans, as you call them.
Why is my video over top of your face? Is my video over top of your face? Let's move that. I don't know why it resized it, because it should be like that size. You can see us and you can see the video. Okay, there we go. That's what I'm going for. All right. Here you go, buddy. This was the funniest politics got before Trump. Unintentionally funny. So when this is your competition, of course they love him. Because you only got to laugh at politics during rare moments like this before Trump.
Yeah.
And when Trump came on, every time he got on stage, there's going to be some funny. Is it like stand-up comedy level funny? Absolutely fucking not.
Is it embarrassing?
But-
Absolutely.
But when you're comparing it to these dry speeches, the other ones, no one's fucking laughing at Joe. And Joe tries. Like, he didn't try before Trump. Like, when he gave speeches back during the
Yeah.
Obama era, he was just trying, my fellow Americans.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And now that he's trying to compete with Trump, he keeps, let me tell you something, Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, it's a bunch of malarkey. That's it,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
he's pulling out old school stuff, and it's just not landing. It's not funny. But anyway, here you go.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Can you hear?
Oh, wait.
Did you
I
turn
don't
your
think I
headset
turned them
on?
on.
I
No, I
confess
didn't.
I'm a
I forgot to
little
turn them on.
confused, and I appreciate
There we go.
the argument
Okay.
or discussion that we've been having, but for me, it's a little too conceptual or
Here we go. He's about to be unintentionally funny.
or theological or whatever you
Like
want to
your
call it. I
people.
want to try to understand what you're asking us to do. Let's take two books that have been much discussed.
Put my peepers on.
The first one is called
He's going to read quotes from this book.
All Boys Aren't Blue.
Yeah, that's a
And I
children's
will
book.
quote from it.
Yeah, no.
It's definitely the title
I
of a
put
children's
some lube on and got him on his knees.
What? Yeah,
And I
no.
began to slide into him from behind. I pulled out of him and kissed him while he masturbated. He asked me to turn over while he slipped a condom on himself. This was my ass, and I was struggling to imagine someone inside me. He got on top and slowly inserted himself into me. It was the worst pain I think I have ever felt in my life. Eventually, I felt a mix of pleasure with the pain. Close quote. All boys aren't blue. The second is another
weird.
much discussed book. I'm sure you're familiar with it. It's called Genderqueer. Okay?
Okay.
Let me read
Okay.
an excerpt from that. Quote, I got a new strap-on harness today. I can't wait to put it on you. It will fit my favorite dildo perfectly. You're going to look so hot. I can't wait to have your cock in my mouth. I'm going to give you the blowjob of your life. Then I want you inside of me. End quote.
God.
Now,
You should have just,
Mr.
I don't
Secretary.
know, did an audio book or something.
I'm
You
not
should
putting the
have
rest of
read
it.
this.
What are you
That's
at?
that's the funny part. Okay, so the whole time I'm listening to it, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I can't not do it now. I can't not do it now. I'm changing the notifications on this channel. I'm cutting him out of context. When you subscribe to my channel now, it's going to say, I'm going to give you the blowjob of your life. I can't wait to have your cock in my mouth. Those are going to be the... Like, I'm like, you could just take that little bit of him just going, I can't wait to have your cock in my mouth.
In my mouth. Yep, there you go.
Every time someone
Can't
donates, we'll give you the blowjob of your life. Just an old redneck man reading the most uncomfortable gay shit.
I want to know, at the age of 12, this author and his coming of age.
Yes, those are for... The first one was clearly aimed at children just by its name. All
Yeah.
Boys Aren't Blue. Yeah, it's that's the name of a children's book. You can't argue that was
Yeah,
targeted
no,
at adults.
it wasn't,
That's clearly a fucking children's book. And that one was aimed at kids 10, like our daughter's age, 10, 11.
Yeah,
This one with with the more graphic depictions of, pulling out and all that stuff, that one was aimed at like 14, 15.
So, no, the first one, I don't know what sort of childhood the author had, but I'm going to tell you right now, our daughter is not sitting there thinking any thought,
All right, look,
straight, gay, doesn't matter, like that.
Now-
Like, what was your childhood that was your experience at the age of 10 to 12? That was your coming of age?
Let's just say he had a really fun uncle.
Whew, okay. Yeah, you need to go to fucking counseling for that shit. This is
He
not
had
how
a
you
really
get that
fun
out.
uncle.
Yeah.
No, look,
this
look.
Is, no,
look,
right,
to be
adult
clear.
book? I don't know.
To be clear, I'm not against the idea. The idea of putting books for children that explain some of the feelings they may be having
Yeah.
if they're not
There you
having
go.
quote unquote normal feelings.
Yeah.
But that book's not about feelings.
Yeah.
That's a fucking instruction manual.
Yeah.
You just wrote a gay sex instruction manual
Yeah.
when these kids don't even understand the feelings that they have are gay.
Yeah.
Maybe write a book that focuses on that. If you want a good example of a children's book that explains that it's okay to have gay feelings, it's okay to have that stuff, John Oliver's children's book did that.
Yeah.
without mentioning anything about dildos, strap-ons, cocksucking, or assholes.
Yep.
It was a cute little bunny who was going to marry another cute little boy bunny. It was a cute little gay bunny. And it was a cute story about their struggle to be accepted as cute little gay bunnies.
There you go. That was it.
That's how you do a children's book about LGBTQ feelings. Not this, I can't wait to have your cock in my mouth.
In my mouth.
I'm going to give you the blowjob of your life. It's the way he read it. He fucking, he said at home, rehearsed it. He fucking rehearsed that shit.
He did. But I have yet to meet a 10 to 12-year-old who has thought, like, the thought process would be that. It's just,
Yeah, they don't think about the sex stuff because they don't even know what to do with their sex parts yet.
They don't know what it is yet.
Yeah,
I
like
mean,
that's insane to me that was, yes.
we
And look,
have-
as much as I dislike him and as ignorant and like
yeah,
bigoted
as much as
he
I
is,
hate him, yeah.
he's fucking right.
He's right on that one.
Like, I'm sorry, I don't want to agree with these people, but you gave him this one.
Yeah.
You fucking gave him the ammo.
Yeah.
You gave him this one. He's right.
Yeah.
This is not how you win shit at a state hearing,
No,
at a Senate
it is
hearing.
not.
This isn't, state senators should not be reading quotes from your book, and it sound like they're reading P-Hub fan fiction. Like, that's not, if you've reached that point, you've already lost.
You've lost. Yep. You have lost.
I don't understand how they don't get that. And they were all like very upset. Like, I remember this coming out in the news at the time. They were all very upset and defending the book. Like, this is one of those times when, like, they will defend the dumbest shit just to go against us. Like, you have to admit when
you
you've,
can't
you
do the same
you
thing
have to
that
take
the
the
other
L
side
on
does.
some stuff. You can't
Yeah.
win every fucking fight. You have to go, you have to at least look like you're willing to compromise, because if they go, this is what they want, and they're not willing to compromise, then they're going to fight you tooth and nail to keep that from going. When what you should do is go, okay, maybe that book's not the best example. How about we meet you in the middle, we dial it back a bit.
Yeah.
What about this book by John Oliver? Is this one okay? You show them the extremely bad one, and then you're able to slide in the good one. Because now John Oliver's book pissed them off too.
Yeah.
But if you'd have showed them John Oliver's book after showing them this one, it now doesn't look as bad by comparison, and they go, okay, well, maybe we let this one in. See, think, motherfucker. You're playing chess here, okay? You don't have to win every battle. Sometimes you sacrifice a piece to gain an edge. I mean, I know not everybody's on the chess team, but it seems like common sense to me.
It does.
It's called a red herring.
Yeah.
If you want a movie version of, if you need a movie reference, it's called a red herring. You intentionally misdirect them over here so that you can slip something in over here. Maybe I should use a different verbiage. That's starting to sound a little gay too. All right.
Different verbiage.
But you show them the worst version of a thing, knowing that they're going to turn it down.
Yeah.
But then they'll approve the other version of the thing you actually want.
Yeah.
Where if you just showed them that thing by itself, they probably would have turned it down.
Yeah. We got our kids.
It's negotiating 101. Like when you're haggling for the price of a car or you're negotiating at a dealership, when you're negotiating price with anybody, you give them an insanely ridiculous offer. Like if you're trying to buy something for cheap, you give them insanely low offer. You know you're not going to get that insanely low offer. No. But then they go, well, if they're willing to go that low, then I'll go this. And then you start meeting in the middle. If you had started with where you actually wanted, the meet in the middle would be above the price you were going for. Yeah. But since you started so crazy low, the meet in the middle lands about where you actually wanted to be. Yeah. Or if you're selling something and you want money from a person, you give them an insane price. This phone right here, I'll sell it to you. $6,000. What? $6,000 for a phone? That's insane. But this is a special phone. And then you give them the sales pitch and they go, I can't do $6,000. How about $1,000? Well, now they've already given me the price I wanted, but I can still go higher because they think they're getting a deal.
Yeah.
$1,000. It's a $6,000 phone. I'll tell you what. I go down to 5. $1,500. All right. $3,500. No, $4,500. $2,000. Okay, $3,500. I can go 2.5, but that's as high as I'm going. Well, I just sold this motherfucker $600 phone for $2,500. All because I gave him a ridiculously high price to start with. That's how it's fucking negotiating 101. I don't know how they don't get this. So are you gonna put that shit as your sub notification? Yes. At some point in time tomorrow, I'm gonna download that video from YouTube right there. I'm gonna throw it into the video editor, and I'm gonna clip just the quotes I want, convert them into audio only. They're gonna be the notification sound for my stream starting tomorrow night. Starting tomorrow night.
I mean, yeah.
I cannot wait to have your cock in my mouth. That'll be the new follower alert. And when someone donates, because I'm happy you donated, you guys are giving me something, it'll be you giving me that offer. It'll be you. Yes, you're donating money to the stream, but the notification will tell me what you really want. And what you really want is to give you the blowjob of your life. Just got a new strap on today. I cannot wait to try it on. So many good quotes from that. I'm probably gonna listen to it 3 or 4 times to get the best possible quotes. Oh God.
Did you have anything for us to watch?
I think we just did.
You're right. We did.
Is this? Yes! This one gives the gloves I want. Okay, so I finally got a better version of the glove.
Oh,
Corpse attack
what
speed.
about the song?
Corpse detonation. So I got to find the other boss that gives the other unique I want then. Yeah, this gives me better everything across the board and more armor. Boom shakalaka, bitch. Baba booey.
Oh,
What about what?
the song.
Oh, we can't listen to the song on stream because copyright.
Oh, because copyright.
I'll tell you one we can listen to on stream. I know I played this for my wife yesterday, but you know what? You want funny stuff, and I'm not sure if you've seen this one or not, so here you go, buddy. Let me go to my YouTube history, and we're just going to listen to a true internet classic. True internet classic here. From the most clippable man on the internet, if I was going to make clip notifications, but it's already been done to everybody else. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
And here you go, Samurai. If you haven't seen it, you're in for a treat. If you have, just enjoy a second playthrough of it to put a smile on your face, because the songs I play on this stream, I promise, they won't make you cry. Unless you laugh so hard you cry. In which case, yes, they'll make you cry. But anyway, here we go.
I don't like them putting Kevin.
All right. Here we go. We got the most clippable man on the internet, Alex Jones, and someone took clips from his, if you haven't seen this old meme, someone took clips from his show and made them into a song. It's only a minute long, but it's great.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap. Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny.
It's pretty
Real
funny.
slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life?
The video editing is on point, too.
Friggin' frogs. I don't like a frog. Gay. Friggin' frogs. Quack, 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 quack. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Frogs. Place point.
Oh, my God, that's a true internet classic. The song is stuck in your head like it's a banger. The song's fire. Can't believe you took your headset off. You didn't want to hear it again?
I didn't want to hear it again.
God, it's so good.
No.
It's so good. I feel like we could play that for our children, and they'd want it on their Spotify playlist.
I feel like they would too. Yeah, I agree. They would.
Freaking frogs gay. Oh, my God. All right. I'm farming now. Jesus.
Damn it.
Wait, what's this ring? Why was I holding on to this ring?
All right, I'm going to bed.
Okay. Play this a little bit longer.
Okay.
Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Ah, that's such a good song. That's almost as good as like, I love when the internet takes like clippable moments and turns them into fucking songs. And it all started with, do you remember, did you ever hear the one that they made out of the fucking, out of the fucking old ghetto black lady?
Winch old.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Oh yeah, that one.
They
Yeah.
made a song out of that.
Yes, I remember
That was the first one I remember that happening where I was like, oh, you can do this? It's like, and once people learned you can do that.
No, cause what wasn't it before her where the guy with the So once again, true crime. The guy who helped save the girls that the guy kidnapped in Cleveland, and he had them like for 10, 15 years.
I thought
and
he
shit.
was after her.
And you know,
Because they did make one of him with that
what is
with
it?
with that white girl running toward him and he was making the comments. Yeah. That ghetto black man.
God, I can't.
That he had that. Oh
Dead
shit!
giveaway. Yeah.
Dead giveaway. They made one. Yeah, like those are the ones that went viral. I feel like she came first, and then was him, and then was remember the fucking gay black dude?
What about
The
the
hide your kids, hide your wife. Yeah, the fucking dude.
Yeah, that guy.
They ripping everybody over here.
Everybody.
Oh, true internet classics, ladies and
Yep.
gentlemen.
Yeah. Dead giveaway.
Turn the friggin' frogs gay. But Alex Jones is by far the most clippable person on the internet. And he knows it. That's why he does this shit. It's all an act. I'm convinced he just sits down at home starting, what crazy shit can people
What
clip out of
crazy
context today? And then he'll start just like writing it out and finding. I think he makes the clips first. Like he comes up with crazy quotes. And then he has to find ways to work conversations around those crazy quotes so it sounds like it's natural and he has a reason for saying it. He doesn't.
I know.
He's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
No, he's not crazy.
No, he knows what he's doing.
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's acting crazy. He's an actor. Okay? I appreciate the art. Okay? I may not like the artist. I appreciate
Yeah.
the art. Okay? Mad respect, Alex Jones. I respect the art form.
Dead giveaway.
Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Because then he had that one about Hillary Clinton, about the Clintons and certain members of Congress drinking baby blood, stay youthful.
Yeah.
They want their power. They want their. It's how they stay youthful. I'm like, really? You looked at Hillary Clinton and your first thought was youthful?
Youthful, yep.
Okay, buddy.
Alright,
Okay,
that's
bud.
all. Dead giveaway. Dead giveaway. See, now I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head.
Because even Key and Peele did a whole skit about it where they made up the fucking Pegasus shit and black people reacted to it. Yeah, I seen the Pegasus.
Pegasus.
Oh,
Yep. Oh God. Because they gotta interview the most ghetto black person.
Yeah, I
they
seen
can
the
find.
Pegasus.
Yeah, I seen the Pegasus.
Always back for.
yeah, give me that loot. What'd I get? Trash.
What time do you have to be at rehearsal?
Check my email.
And
Which means I probably should be going to bed too, but I told you I was going to talk to him tomorrow.
Oh yeah. You did say
I
that.
haven't been there yet.
Yeah, you said that. I remember now. Isn't it usually like 10 o'clock or some shit?
It's 10 or 11.
I want to
Let's
say it's
see.
10 to 10:45.
Oh my God! Why is that your name? Matt D's.
Matt.
D's nuts. He works with our public school system, by the way. Matt D's nuts. He's the
He's transportation.
transportation
Yeah.
supervisor for
Yeah.
our school.
For our kids.
So who's in charge of the so who's in charge of the buses? Matt D's. Matt who? D's nuts.
Nuts.
Got him.
Yep. That's what we're working with.
There we go. Rehearsal reminder from 3 days ago. What was your rehearsal for the 27th? Oh, wait. I don't have a rehearsal till 27th? Never mind. I don't have
don't?
one tomorrow.
No. No rehearsal.
Rehearsal reminder 5/18.
No, that's tomorrow. 5/18 is tomorrow. Because it's my dad's birthday.
Well, then why does this say the 27th?
This says
Oh.
April.
April 27th, May 18th, and June 1st. So they're just giving all the dates
Yeah,
at once.
all the dates. Yep.
Okay, hold on. I gotta figure out which one of these I'm in because they just gave me everyone's instead of
Yeah.
just giving me mine.
Do you want me to turn off the Xbox?
No, I may be go. Yeah, go ahead because I may be going. 10:45 to 11:30. Yeah, 10:45 to 11:30.
Okay.
I don't know why. They just send this blanket thing out to everybody. Yeah, so 10:45 tomorrow.
Okay.
Do I gotta be there? Okay. Our daddy-daughter rehearsal dance.
We gotta get you a black suit.
You didn't. You have to exit the program first,
Oh.
or it fucking freezes. And it fucks up. You exit the program first, or at least exit full screen. Like you can't have it in full screen when you turn it off, because that sudden loss of signal crashes the program.
Oh. But
Gonna head to bed too. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Yeah, I think I'll probably about to head to bed too. Sleep in, but so much tomorrow.
No.
Not really tired, but
But you gotta.
got stuff to do tomorrow. Yeah.
We've got a lot to do.
Ooh, 23% damage.
All right, I'm going to bed.
I'm not gonna get the intelligence out of it. It's just not gonna happen. Okay, well, get rid of those then. Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Gotta figure out which boss gives the boots I want, so I can finally replace those. They're a far out leveled them. They're the thing holding me back right now. I'm becoming more powerful, but anyway. Good on seasonal stuff. Yep, checked all that. Okay. Oh, let's exit the game then. See you tomorrow. By the way, I can't wait for the new sub notification. Does that mean that you'll be subbing to the channel tomorrow, sir? You're going to be the first one to test it out? Because it'll be ready for you. It'll be ready for you. I expect a subscription tomorrow. I'm doing this for you, Samurai. But, do need to go to bed, though. Oh, yeah. You bring the sub, I'll bring the content, man. I have to be able to justify to my wife why I spend so much time streaming here, you know. If you guys want to continue to have this content made and to enjoy it. And, you know, she's getting in on it, too. But to justify this use of our time, I mean, it's got to see some fruits of our labor. Which is a good segue into my reminder that if you're new to the stream, there are socials above my head here. Do follow me on any or all of them. Twitter will let you guys know when I go live. In fact, I go live on Twitter, on YouTube, on Twitch, on Kick, and on Rumble. So you've got multiple places you can watch me. Watch me on your platform of choice. If you're not able to make live streams, you can also find me on YouTube, where you can get your daily dose of Death Witch. And even if you make live streams. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. A, that's a free subscription. And B, we do make videos, reactions to things, or just stuff we want to talk about that don't make it onto the stream. Stuff we talk about off stream and just do as a YouTube video because, you know, maybe we don't want interruptions. Maybe it's hard to work it into a stream and we just got something we want to get off our chest real quick. Just snap a quick video of it. For now, though, I am going to go to bed. So I want to thank all you wonderful witches for watching. And for now, I'm going to bed. See you guys tomorrow night with new sub notifications. So get your wallets out and have them ready. Or if you're an Amazon Prime member, you do get a free monthly Prime subscription. So throw that at me. Have a good night, guys. See you then.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap. Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. I don't like a frogs. Gay. Friggin' frogs. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you.